Greetings, viewers. Welcome to episode 15, Tales of Winternock, Tale of Cybil's Spear, our actual play D&D 5e game. I'm Silver. As always, I'll be your storyteller this evening. With me are our players, Jeff, Pope, AJ, Ernie, Dustin, and we'll see if we have a Conrad tonight. For those of you tuning in for the first time, or if you have missed a session, we'd like to encourage you to check out our previous sessions, which you can find on YouTube at the link in the About section of the Twitch channel. Before we begin, I want to thank Smiteworks for Fantasy Grounds, our virtual tabletop of choice, and as always, thanks to Sirenscape for our amazing ambient sound effects and music, which I put a lot of use to tonight, so hopefully that comes across. Tales of Winternock is not affiliated with either of these companies other than the use of their products. Previously on the Tale of Cybil's Spear, the party, having taken in the wake of their departed NPC, Deirdra, then set about taking on a few little investigations around town, with one part of the party going to the Granite Ravens Adventurers Guild, another chunk of the party heading to the Druid's Gate on a bit of a mistaken interpretation of what they might find there, but still finding some interesting information along the way. And final member of the party dropping off some things with House Arpad, hoping to get in contact and track down another wayward NPC, Ivana. And all of them having varying levels of success in what they found out and what happened on those little misadventures. If you want to know more about that, check out last week's episode. It's still available here on Twitch and also on YouTube. And coming back together at the Night Seal Inn, they enjoyed a nice evening of drinks and food, some companionship from a few locals, and had a relatively good time drinking the night away until the next, in preparation for the next day and the funeral for Lady Deirdra, the befallen monk. And so we will pick up at the tail end of the evening before you all retire for the evening. Anybody have anything that they want to do before retiring? Otherwise, we will jump through the rest and hit to the next day. Yofredir? Vault?
Just a simple prayer to Briora and a quick check-in with Brindell. How did he do? Did he gamble more? Did he learn anything?
I didn't gamble anymore, or at least not anything in a lost column.
Okay.
But you noticed him having a good time with the crowd at the bar over the course of the evening. Not any inappropriate behavior. He's behaving himself. So.
Good man.
Zedri?
No, I don't think Zedri, outside of just having a nice evening companionship from the bartender. Just gonna go ahead and keep to himself, do simple prayers at night, falling into ritual before heading to bed.
Kiesel?
Nothing peculiar. I think I just wrap up my night after partying and getting that information extraction. I'm gonna just go straight to bed.
Alfred?
Alfred's gonna spend some time with Cybil, trying to sort of use whatever odds and ends of like meat scraps that they have lying around from the night's like festivities, as sort of like treats and whatnot, to try and get Cybil to just sort of listen better, saying how Alfred can sort of like move them around and sort of start training them to follow sort of basic commands. Anything like fetching or anything like that.
All right, you get the first roll tonight. Give me an animal handling.
Oh boy. Oh. Oh, with my -1. Call it 10. A dirty 10.
That's
We
a
get
very
their
dirty
10.
You do your best, spend a good hour trying to train, and you don't get anywhere in like getting any sort of discipline or command obeying tricks. Anything you try just kind of goes by the wayside. It's just like she kind of picks up on, if I just sit here long enough, you're going to feed me anyway.
Yeah, that's how it's gonna go. Alfred can't lie. That he's a sucker. Other than that, no, nothing else. Just playing with Cybil, I guess.
Okay. Salinas, anything before retiring for the evening from last episode's evening?
Nope. I don't think so.
All right. So, you all retire for the evening. I'll give a nice long rest here and maybe start some music. That might be good.
Oh yeah, after missing Siren's Cake last week, I almost didn't realize that it was still like missing from my life. You mentioned something during last week's session, and Ernie and I turned to each other and we were like, "We don't have Siren's Cake."
Yeah.
That was a good episode to maybe not have Sirenscape, just because you didn't miss too terribly much. But
Oh, sweet.
other than the conversation about where is this music coming from on the discussion over what video game is it based on.
I'm still looking that up. I looked that up this morning. I have not found the answer, but I'm getting closer, I think.
All right. We're going to do this a little bit different because this is usually at the end of a session, but earmuffs, everybody, except for Alfred.
This guy.
You love to see it.
Oh,
So this is our way of handling single information that's going towards one individual. So everybody's muted out so they can't hear, but you, the viewers, can. As Alfred slips off into slumber for dream time. I think I introduced this as episode 15, and I'm just realizing it's episode 14. But, that's all cool.
no. It's episode 15.
It should be 15. I don't know why I have it.
It's 14 was on Wednesday.
Yeah.
You're
Whatever.
correct.
Okay. So, slip off to another dream, and after you've gotten a good amount of sleep, you finally slip into this dream, like kind of that late morning right before you wake up. And we'll do a little sound effects. You find yourself seated on a log next to this now what's becoming a familiar face. And this part I can't hide. I will show you an image that nobody else is going to see. So sorry, viewers, you don't get to see this part, but
There'd be no way for me to even stream it or.
nope. It'll just have to be. Oh, that's right. I gotta do this kind of goofy. I haven't shared something to one person in a while. There we go.
Okay.
So he's a nice looking little elven man sitting next to you, fairly young, dressed in blues and grays. And just kind of looks over to you, puts, after a moment, stands up and dusting off his robes from the dirt from the trees. Think we're going to get along fine. Don't you think?
Yeah, I think I can get along fine with most anyone. I hope so, at least.
Good, good. I mean, I think we're going to be together for a while, so might as well make the best of it. Um, this has been an odd situation, but better than my last one.
Right, right. Is there anything I can do for you? Is there anything that you like?
Oh, I mean, I would love if you could get me some really good sticky rolls. That'd be splendid.
Like,
I mean, like I can't taste things, but just the thought.
can I think up like a cinnamon bun for this man?
Sure.
Can I will a cinnamon bun? Okay.
Well, yeah, that's great. I meant when you're on the outside, just get
Oh.
one. I mean, I can't taste it, but there's still that kind of the experience. We kind of get to share some things now.
Oh, you see what I see, or
Well, something like that. I sense what you sense.
okay. I mean that's all you want.
Oh, for now. I mean, is there anything you want?
Is there any way that uh that I could not necessarily be so loud when I walk? Is that just how it is now?
Unfortunate side effect of. And he points down at the mark on your stomach. It's like,
Oh.
yeah. The gods are a bit of a pain that way. Give you nice things, but then there's a little bit of a drawback. That one was a bit of a mess, but just keep yourself out of places where you need to be too sneaky and you get the benefits of the rest of it. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be working at optimum levels with you since you only have part of it, and it's kind of a little bit different than what it was designed for, but we'll make the best of it, right?
Yeah. I mean, we have to, right? There's only one way to go, and that's forward. You
I
said
like your spirit.
unoptimally. Like, is there a way to optimize it? I guess to complete it.
I think that day has come and gone.
Oh.
The being complete and intact would be the optimum. Being stuck inside you, I guess it can't be removed, so can't be disarmed. I guess that's a positive. I mean, when I was, going through, pardon me, I like to browsing through some of your memories. Seems like you got this other one from Infernus, and maybe there was a little bit of issue with that for a while between you and your friend, the purple one. Kind of over who should have it and stuff like that. Well, nobody can fight you for this one. It's you now.
Yeah. No, it's definitely me. Yeah, no, I have the other one, and it didn't seem to have necessarily such a harsh drawback to it.
Sets things on fire, doesn't it?
I mean, just plants. I was never really like a botanist, so you see my memories. I work with metal.
Fair. Not particular to plants either. So I mean, just a little bit of loud footsteps versus burning down every forest you touch. I think you probably got the little bit lesser feedback on this one.
That's fair. I never thought of it that way. Oh.
The extra wits, as well as a little bit more light on your feet, on moving about, come in handy. And with me at your side, maybe we might be able to find a few more perks to this arrangement.
Oh yeah, really?
I know a few things.
I'd be happy to have a partner.
I've been cooped up inside that blasted blade for so damn long that being out, I mean, it's not out, but better than being part of the whole muckety muck up there in the ethereal realm. I mean, at least I get to still have a voice and still have a personality and make new friends like yourself.
Did you experience anything when you were in her home? Like, I guess, did you see around her home?
Only what I could see from the blade, but that was pretty clouded.
Oh.
Got a bit cramped in there.
Okay, well, those times are gone and past now.
Yeah. Well, I suppose you probably need to wake and, deal with the rest of your party members and whatnot, but you know where to find me.
I don't know if I caught your name.
Oh, I'm sorry we didn't do introductions. I kind of have the ability to see what's in your head. You don't really know who I am. Brevin. And I was a mage. Am a mage? Was a mage? I'm not sure really how to phrase that, but I'm going to go with was a mage.
You are a mage.
Yeah, that sounds great. So
You're right here in front of me.
I am at your disposal, happy to oblige you and helping you with anything you might need. And I have a fair amount of intelligence like yourself that I feel like we could make a good pair.
Will sort of like nod his head at that, and if I want to speak with you, do I have to wait till you come knocking at my door, so to speak, or?
I'm trying to work on that. Maybe might be able to find some way that I could speak to you in the waking hours, but for now, this will have to do.
Okay, well, it's not necessarily ideal, but hopefully we'll get something sorted out soon.
Yeah. We put our two heads together. I bet we'll be able to figure something out.
Oh, and Alfred will extend his hand for a handshake. Well, Brevin, it's a pleasure to officially meet you, and I hope that we have a wonderful friendship together.
No reason to doubt it. He shakes your hand and he just pats you in the back. All right. Oh boy, I think it'd probably be good that you wake up. And you wake up.
Oh.
Return.
Who are we going to be missing, though, because they can't see?
Conrad looks like he's sleeping.
You guys ever play that
Give
game where you put like,
Jeff.
your finger on your nose? Like last part. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Oh, yes, yeah.
Nose goes.
Nose goes.
All right.
Ernest.
We got it all
There.
at one.
No.
Somebody shoot him a DM.
Can I? Yeah.
I was just looking at the general chat waiting for an ad.
You know,
That's
I
a
feel
smart
like
system.
Discord needs like a ping button or option thing where it just sends like a little ding in your headset.
Ding 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 ding.
Nice.
I think he sees.
Yeah, because he got the ding. We just talked about it.
Ooh, while we're waiting, can I ask a question about a Fantasy Grounds thing?
Sure.
I noticed a star next to a couple names up in the top side there, like myself and Kiesel. Is that representing inspiration?
That's inspiration.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. That's what I thought it was, but I wanted to double check.
All right.
Oh,
So
boy.
you all wake the next morning. Anybody have anything out of the ordinary morning operations before meeting back up?
Not for me.
Alfred will go down and take Cybil for a walk. Try and go around town. Is there anywhere that serves pastries?
Yeah.
Pastries? Okay. I
And
think
Alfred, you are full of great questions today. So
I love it. I have the best questions.
yeah, you find a shop and just kind of ask somebody if there's any place that serves pastries. And they point you towards, it's quite a ways away. It's back over in Oidar, same place where you went to Lady Katisha and where the Granite Ravens. So you've spent a good amount of time, know that district kind of at this point, but they direct you to just the most amazing pastries in town. They say, if you're looking for them, this is the place to go.
All right. Alfred will make a loop, head back by the tavern, rap on Vault's door, and ask a question.
Okay.
See if he's up.
So I'd be like just doing a little bit of morning prayers, and if I hear the knock on the door, I'll take an action to put on my cast-off armor, throw my little suit coat on, come up to the door, open it. DM, what time is it roughly? Like, we like early morning or rough, or where are we at?
Alfred, how early are you waking up?
What time is this?
Late enough that the sun is up.
Okay.
Late enough that probably a few people are out and about. Like
Sure.
things are going on. You know,
All right.
people could have had breakfast by now.
Cool. So then I'd be opening the door. Oh, Alfred, good morning. How are you doing? Is that Cybil? And I just go over, just start mess with her ears and head stuff. Just give us pets. How was your run?
I actually haven't finished it yet. It's going pretty all right. I had the idea to go and get some breakfast.
Well, you
There's
know I
this,
do love eating. What do you have in mind?
There's a pastry shop that I've been recommended, and I had the hankering for some cinnamon buns. Would you like to join me?
That sounds great. And Vault, like, mouth opens a gate when you say pastries, like a little bit, maybe drool on the corner, like, well, let's go. And then I'll grab my entire bag, throw it on my shoulder, and, like, hurriedly, like, I'm ready. I'm so ready. Lead the way.
Okay.
Where are we headed?
It's back by Lady, where I literally cannot
Katisha.
think. Lady Katisha, thank you.
Ooh,
It's
that's
back
not
by
that
Lady
far.
Katisha. Yeah, I said it was highly rated, and you know, if someone said so good things about it, I would go the distance for it.
Well, I'm so glad that you would think of me when it comes to pastries. That sounds
Yeah.
wonderful. It'll be my treat for this wonderful surprise. And then just
Oh, well,
skadoodle.
you didn't have to do that, but thank you, I guess.
I hope it's not a problem. I know that you could pay, but it's just, look at this. And I pull out the crossbow again, and I'm just like, look how great
Yeah,
this is.
Yeah, no, I could definitely pay. That's not the issue. But I really appreciate you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's get going.
I hope
well,
they have cherry filled. It's my favorite.
I hope so.
Say by typical stance, Yofrid are usually up early to go for your jog, and possibly Zedri, since he was taking up some physical exercise the morning before. Are either one of you up this early?
I'd probably be downstairs and by the fire, just
Okay.
having a drink, just relaxing.
Zedri would probably knock on Yofridir's door and notice that he isn't there. Head downstairs too.
Okay.
If we do see them, Alfred would love to invite them as well. Well,
Okay.
do you want to grab Yofridir and Zedri?
Yeah, that sounds great. Boys, pastries, come on. And I just,
Make a whole thing of it.
Kind of the opposite of exercise in the morning, if I'm being completely honest. But are we getting Kiesel and silliness too?
What are pastries?
oh, you know, like the fried sunrise when you came to Six Bells. It's they're like fancy little light snacks. It's delicious.
Well, I know
I'm delicious.
Kiesel's one that he doesn't really wake early, so we could probably bring him something.
Yes, we'll get them a surprise. I'm sure there's something delicious there.
I mean, at least we're leaving two people behind, right? And Zedri's just gonna kind of like scratch his head and still join with Alfred and Vault.
Yeah, they're the best together.
Well, depending on what you consider best, but
They're most comfortable together.
oh, that they are.
All right, you guys head off for the Oidar precinct, looking for this pastry shop. After you guys depart, Kiesel Salinas, as you get up and find your other 4 party members are missing.
Linus probably once again probably still doesn't actually leave his room in the morning. If he's going to once again be working on that composing that song.
Gotcha.
He's going to like finish it up this morning. Do you need me to make like some sort of roll for that?
We'll wait until you're actually attempting to perform it.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So, Linus will probably woke up at a similar time to a lot of his other party members, but he went
Okay.
to yeah, he went to bed early, so we're woken up earlier.
All right, so you stay in your room to toil away with your song. Kiesel, that leaves you alone down in the tavern.
Yeah, man. I'm just so tired. I'm just sleeping. So I'd like to think I'm not hungover because I rolled like a nat 20 con save, I think.
Oh yeah, you're good.
So, yeah, if anything, I'm just sleeping into sleeping. But I do want to, before I start getting ready, I want to take out my notebook and I want to spend some time alone with my thoughts. But I do want to make an attempt at trying to draw in my notebook. I don't know if this is like something that I need to announce or something that I could attempt to make rolls for, but I just want to start like sketching out something like a profile, like a face or something.
Okay.
I know I don't have any history with drawing.
So if you don't have performance as a skill, then it'd just be a straight dex check.
Yeah. So I just,
And if you're just the starting process of just doing some outlines and not really getting into detail isn't going to be a very high DC. Get above a 5, we advance beyond stick figures, and
okay. Well, 12.
Yeah.
So-
12. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Coming together pretty good. Are you attempting to draw something in particular, or just drawing a random individual?
It's from my memory, so
Okay.
Yeah.
At this point, I'd say it's going well. You're pretty happy with your progress so far.
Yeah. I think I might have fucked up the eye height, and he is one's a little bit more higher than the other, but and then I'll take a little bit more time to do some actual, like, after I'm done kind of drawing, I'll just kind of start writing down just some thoughts, and yeah, kind of taking my time with getting ready today, given what we had to go around and do and what we did yesterday. So yeah, so I would eventually not be opposed to finding myself kind of where I was the day prior to, just in front of the fire, contemplating, thinking, pondering, waiting, warming up, that kind of stuff, because it's still cold outside early this morning. Yeah, so I think that'll be Kiesel's morning.
It's not awful out, but it's high 40s, so
Yeah.
Improvement.
all right. The 4 of you heading off to be kidnapped by pastries.
Pastry party.
Pastry
All right.
party.
Pastry platoon heads off to the Oidar precinct, taking in fairly nice morning compared to the last 2 days. High 40s, fairly chill, low winds, but thankfully no precipitation, no additional snow or rain. The roads are a complete just mess because it didn't get quite cold enough to freeze anything over, so it is just mud underneath the snow. The snow is diminished down to being about 6-9 inches left on the ground at this point, and it's a little bit slow going. Do you take your horses or are you walking?
How are they looking? What's the status on the horses? Are they getting tired from us using them a lot? They need rest.
I don't know. You haven't been using them all that much, so
Yeah, let's go. Let's take horses.
Be faster.
It's quite a distance, and we probably want to be back in some sort of reasonable fashion.
Yeah.
Like this is not a venture. This is like going for breakfast.
so you make your way across town to not quite as far to the outskirts where Lady Katisha's house was, or to definitely not as far as where Granite Ravens were set up. It's a little bit more in the center of the Oidar precinct. You find just this little shop, exactly where the individual you stopped and talked to pointed you towards. Able to find your directions were pretty good and get there pretty easily. And yeah, despite the early hour, it is very, very busy. There are people coming and going from this place. There's a line out the door of about 2 people waiting to get into the shop, and it's a pretty small shop, so it's not like there's that much room there. The sign at the door just has a picture of a little muffin. That's it. There's no name, nothing else to say what this place is. And have a few minutes to wait in line with the other individuals. Any conversations? Otherwise, we'll move ahead. So
Let's get them pastries.
Okay.
Just
Just
feel
wait
a little
patiently.
bit bad about getting food before the horses get some. So I do have these, and Zidger's just going to reach in his bag and pull out carrots. He has 5 left, so I will hand out 3 of them and give one to Crunch myself. Take me down to 1 carrot.
I will take one of
Well,
them and
that's-
feed it to Lord.
That's really, really thoughtful of you. We should stop and get some more carrots. I appreciate you having the forethought.
Yes, absolutely. Lord seems to be quite happy about this, and I give him some pets. I guess actually it would be like I'm sitting on him, maybe. I guess I don't know. Whatever.
You'd lean forward a little bit.
Yeah.
Is how it would go forward.
Yes. Thank you. Halflings. and
After
horses.
5 to 10 minutes, you finally are able to get in the door, and it's a pretty rough shop. Not for all the crowd and the amount of money that is probably coming into this shop, or at least you would presume. It is very, very run down compared to what you would expect based off of all the rave reviews. But there is only one person working. There's a little middle-aged goblin woman standing behind the counter who's quickly just serving up orders. And it seems to be almost everybody is buying these pies that are set out. There are some sticky rolls, some other pastries and rolls and different bakery type items. But everybody seems to be going for the pies, and you quickly notice why, that the sign up above says that pretty much everything in there is 1 silver, except for the pies are only 5 coppers for a whole pie.
What? Oh, wow, that's a deal.
How much can 25 gold get you?
Buy her out. She'll be done.
Buy the store, absolutely. Franchise.
Good. I'd like to invest.
Don't give
Franchise.
ideas. Zedric.
Franchise.
I
Wait,
mean,
we could be franchisees. We could open up our own little muffin.
A little muffin. Oh my god.
little muffin.
Yeah, that's why I've named the place now. It's called A Little
A
Muffin.
little muffin.
So there's little signs in front of the pies that they all, it's there's some strawberry, cherry, elderberry. There's a couple oddities in there, but they all seem to be berry based. And with the exception of there is one that is a mincemeat pie.
Oh yeah. Let's
Finally, you get up to the front and. All right, what can I get you?
Alfred, do you want to order, or I could? I've heard that this is the best in town. Do you have any suggestions on what we should buy? Like asking the goblin.
Oh, all the pies are great.
Yeah, I mean, I particularly came for like some sticky buns, but I'm also interested in a pie as well. Maybe we should take one back for Kiesel and Salinas.
Absolutely. Could you help us get a breakfast for 7? Well, are we gonna feed? We're gonna feed Brindell, right? Yeah.
But the pies are cheaper if you buy the whole pie. I can get you as many pies as you need. I got some more in back.
How about 7
if you want the
pies
sticky rolls,
and
I can
7
get those
sticky
too.
rolls? Half of them
I
mincemeat.
can do that. I can do that. Do you want that in? See if I can find some sort. Do you have a way to carry that?
Alfred, does your bag carry food comfortably? The special one you made.
Yeah, no, it's quite interesting. Everything quite fits.
Wonderful. And Zedri,
All right,
is
you have
this
your own
order going
bag?
to be good for
Okay.
you? You for dear, is this fine?
Yeah. I mean, it's really sweet in the morning, but I mean, I will not knack getting something for free. I appreciate it.
If there's something specific you want, I'd be happy to buy it. This will be my treat. No problem.
No, it's fine. The pies look really good, anyways. And like looking
Thanks.
back, like, does everybody have like multiple pies that they're leaving with, or is it just like individual ones?
Yeah, most are going out one in each hand.
Oh
my
God,
God.
I love this place. I
Like
want to go
Pizza
there.
Planet. Oh my gosh.
CC's
Do
pies.
you just want an assortment?
Yes, please. Absolutely.
Okay.
And do you have any vegetable pies or anything a little bit like savory but without meat? Could we get one like that? If you don't have it, it's not trouble. But
Not on hand. Not really much call for that. Everybody seems to be into the sweets.
well, sweet and savory will do fine for me. And then I'll pay however much gold or silver or whatever it'll cost.
So you said
7
7 of-
pies and 7 sticky buns.
okay. So
I should think. I think we should all be able to handle a single pie and a bun.
7 times
1 gold and 5
35.
copper.
Okay. Since all of my money is converted in gold, how do I do that on the Fantasy Ground side? I have 306 gold.
I just give you change.
306 gold, my brother in Christ.
That's why I'm paying for it.
What the heck?
Also, in the inventory, if you go down to treasure, there's a convert coins button.
Oh, okay.
I'm in tears. 306 gold. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I still have all my shit converted to gold. I have 200 gold pieces.
Yeah.
I have 310 gold too. Yeah.
Yeah,
Alfred's like a 0.
I don't spend money.
We're broke, folks. We're broke. Oh
I'm
no.
at like I'm down to like 100 gold because I paid for all of y'all's horses.
Oh.
Yeah, on our shopping spree, I only picked up the cloak of protection. That was it.
So you said it was 1 gold and
Fireheart
how many copper?
famine.
5.
5. Okay, so I have 304 gold and 195 copper.
I've
We
got
don't have to compare pouch sizes anymore. Truly, we can just stop here, y'all. Oh my gosh.
I
Vault
want someone
has
to
a
rob
bug.
me.
I already got robbed once, so
Listen, boys, my magic
This is
power
what I
is
have
being a
left.
rich kid. That's all. I have the Batman power.
I can't wait to go home and get money.
Right?
She gets you set up with all your items. She puts the sticky rolls into a bag that she has, and then the rest of them are all just they're in their own containers. So she just slides them across the counter for you.
Thank you so much, and we'll just start stuffing it into the. Yep. Yeah, there we go.
You enjoy them, and she gives you just like a big ear to ear smile.
Oh, by the way, what's your name? Sorry.
Charlet.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I hope we'll have a chance to be here again. And then I'll.
Send your friends.
Charlotte.
The name of this place. Two, it was just like a little sign outside. Do you have like a proper name?
Well, it was Clayton's. Now it's just Charlotte's.
You know, I think you should play on the muffin you have there and just call it like the muffin, or like a little muffin, or the sweet muffin, something like that.
Okay.
Okay. Well, have a great day, Charlotte. And I'll skedoodle out
too.
back to my horse. Oh boy.
Yeah, hop back on Ranger.
All right, you guys make your way back. Nothing really significant going on that you notice as you're traveling through town. Do notice like some initial preparations of where they're kind of setting off the funeral procession route, kind of like a parade route type deal.
Mhm.
But you're able to avoid it without getting caught in any barricades being stuck on one side of the road or the other, and carry your pies back via bag of holding style.
All right.
And it's refrigeration.
All right, you guys get back to the inn. I imagine probably by this point in time, Salinas and Kiesel would have made their way downstairs to finding you guys missing.
Well, I assume they're sleeping in. I didn't really check their doors.
Maybe they're all out for like a community walk and run.
So it is very strange to see you being the first one downstairs.
Huh?
Never mind.
Yeah, whatever. I'm hungry. Think maybe we should get some food, or maybe you want to like go out somewhere?
I mean, we get free food here. Did you get the same thing you got last time?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just have like. I don't know. I've never been so undecided on food. It's usually like, yeah, I'll get like the man meat plate for the big man, and then it's like, what about like fruit or something? Like I know fresh fruit may be a little bit harder to come by.
Well, it is
I don't
sort
know.
of the middle of winter, or the end of winter, but I mean, same difference.
There's some fruit that grows out in the winter. I can't think of any right now, but I'm sure that there could be.
Don't strain your brain too hard on that.
Do you think they're growing mint right now? Do you think mint is like a cold season, like herb? Like it only sprouts during like the cold?
Yeah. Would I know if mint was a cold season herb?
Do I
Grow
know
in this world?
It's a cold season herb?
I, Conrad, know that, but does Salinas?
Roll a nature check, I guess.
Realistically, mint can grow in any condition, but I mean, freezing, of course, anything dies.
How
Why
about
not?
Except tardigrades.
Yeah, 15.
Not quite.
Yeah,
well.
pretty basic knowledge.
No, Kiesel, it's really not. Like
I'm-
most other plants, when it snows, it dies.
I would just assume that it was grown in the cold because it makes the inside of your mouth very cold. But I guess I don't know. I'm not like a botanist like Zedri is. He likes plants and stuff. But
Yes, I would say you're exactly the amount of botanist as Edri is. Yes.
I wouldn't say that. I mean, he's like really good with plants and stuff, I think. I don't know. It's how many more days do we have left on this?
I'm
trip?
hoping that, honestly, that we might leave this afternoon.
It's been nice to have stuff to do around here, but we should be getting back to.
Yeah, I'm getting a
No.
little bit anxious to We'll keep moving.
I'd say the rest of you would be arriving about now.
So
Telling you, she should have named that place right there and then.
I don't think you're wrong, but at least you have a business opportunity. Oh,
I'm
everyone!
pretty
hello!
sure that somebody died.
I'll turn to Salinas and I'll see like the food that they had in their hands and stuff, and I'll just go, oh, looks like the marathon took a detour.
Are you
You
hungry?
wouldn't see the food.
Are you?
Oh, I wouldn't? No, I thought
It's
you were
in
all.
the bag of holding.
Oh, never
Oh, yeah,
mind.
it's in
Don't
the
make that
bag
comment.
Zedri, did you adopt another poor soul's cause that we need to champion?
Me? No. Alfred came up with the idea, and we thought to invite you along, but you're a heavy sleeper, so I think we just decided to leave you be.
I was awake if you would have just, like, walked over to my room at all.
Oh. Well,
Hi. And Alfred will start unloading pies to distract.
I'll go grab
They had
Brendel.
so many different types of pies. They have cherry and
What?
blueberry and boysenberry, raspberry and blackberry and
And some meat ones for Kiesel.
Why?
yeah, meat for the meat man.
The meat man.
So you have 2 of the mince meat. You have 2 raspberry, 2 strawberry, and then 1 cherry.
I'll just make a move for like. I'll just make a move for like a cherry pie. Like I'll look at the meat one and I'll just kind of grab over. I'm like, oh, that was very thankful, thank you. And I'll grab like a different one.
Jeffrey will grab the meat pie and one of the sticky buns.
Nice.
is Narcisse working today?
No, it's Weston this morning.
Oh. Okay. Zedri's gonna go over to Weston, and be like, hey, I hope it's okay. We brought food from like outside in here, and it's no like shame to like your staff.
It's no problem. Since I'm comping your meals, if you want to go spend money elsewhere, you go ahead and do that.
Oh, you're comping our meals? Oh, well,
Wow, that is the arrangement that my assistant made. So
right. Sorry. I mean,
it's
in
fine.
that case, is there anything of maybe like actual nutritional substance that we could have in addition to the pies that we just bought?
it just gives you like a momentary glare.
Are you about
Sure,
to tell me that
sure.
pies are like healthy for you? They're fruit, sure, but the sugar that goes into it.
Yeah, whatever you need, I can go get St. John on it.
Okay. Zedri's gonna like turn around like back on the bar and just like look at everyone else and be like, if you have any like meat, that would probably be good. If you have probably something like flavorful that St. John can make, maybe like a bunch of herbs and spices on it. I feel like that might be good for him too. And then any sort of like starches, like potatoes, anything like that, would be much appreciated.
Yeah, I'll take you. We'll figure something out. Yeah.
Appreciate it, Weston. As Zedriel just turned back to the table.
If news would have gone down for everyone, he probably already has a mug of tea.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab some 2 sticky buns, and I'm gonna take 1 to Weston and 1 to Sinjin. And just,
Alright.
just kind of pass them out here, guys. Eat, basically, and then make sure Brendel's eating as well. I don't know if he's downstairs.
Okay. Everybody who's eating any of the food, give me a perception check for fun. So
Oh God.
Also, Kiesel would grab a
I get
sticky
to
bun.
describe food. So
I thought you were gonna say wisdom save. So.
Yes,
Yeah.
really.
You're fucking kidding me.
I have a very perceptive mouth, apparently. 27.
At the same time, ooh, natural 20. Kiesel will reach over
Nice.
for a sticky bun, and then as I'm eating the cherry pie, I'm not cutting into slices. I'm just like a monster, just taking the top and eating from the center. I'm gonna start dipping the sticky bun in like the pie itself, and just like I'm gonna be an animal with this. It's fruit, bro. I'm so excited.
Oh my God.
Kiesel,
Okay.
is that good?
Salinas with the low one.
Can I try it?
Salinas, what stuff are you eating?
I'm just gonna have one of the buns and my tea.
It's all right. It's nothing great. It's fine. It's sugary. It's some sustenance. Jofredir and Alfred. What are you eating? Well, other than pie, obviously, Alfred.
Definitely having a sticky bun. Having some of Kiesel's cherry pie, but also looking at some of the strawberry pie.
Okay. The pie is delicious. Just like, it is super sweet. Like, super sweet. But sugar's not an overly common thing to come by, so super sweet actually comes across pretty good. The sticky bun, you kind of get a little bit of catch in your throat that's like, ugh. I don't want to eat this.
Alfred will cleanse his palate with the mincemeat pie then, if there's still some left.
Jofredir, what do you eat?
Jofredir was at the sticky bun just sitting on the side, but he's probably like halfway through one of the meat pies.
Yeah, the sticky bun's like, it's just kind of so-so, not great. You don't have the same catch in your throat like Alfred does, but the pies are all delicious. The mincemeat pie isn't so much on the sugary end, but the rest of them are. For those of you that got the 20 plus,
The multiples of you.
The big boy crew.
Kiesel and Zedri, yeah, that sticky roll only got good once you started dipping it in your cherry pie because it was not good. Zedri, turn your attention more so to the rest of the food if you have a sticky bun, but the pies.
He's definitely got his like normal food, and he's trying to eat sustenance before partaking in this, so he'll try to cut out a piece before everyone takes off.
Vault.
Meat pie, my man.
Ridiculously high score. I will send you what you sense.
No way! I get a whole thing. Yes, it's gonna be like a recipe.com thing.
He senses the food through the weeds.
Which one are
bro.
you trying?
You got the mincemeat
or
pie.
multiples. So.
I would, if there was any cherry, I would look at it to see if there's space. I'm not gonna take. If Kiesel looks so excited about it, he could just have the whole damn thing. But I'll go with the mincemeat, and since I gave away at least my sticky bun, I will not have a sticky bun. So it'll be mincemeat and maybe some of whatever pie is fruit left over.
It seemed like everybody was focusing on specific ones. So
right.
Leftovers
is cool.
Okay.
Boy, howdy.
Roll for pies.
Click, clack, yeah.
This is my kind of session, dude. Roll for pies. Is Cybil... does Cybil get any pie?
Yeah, we can give her some mincemeat pie.
Okay. I'll have her at the
She's
table,
already given
and
her
I'll
the
look over
sticky
at Alfred, and I'll just kind of give him a little
don't
bit of
give her
like
a
a
sticky
pathetic
bun.
look. Like, I'll mirror the look of Cybil to Alfred, and be like, Alfred, Cybil looks awfully peaked. Can I give her a little bit of mincemeat?
Alfred is like actively feeding Cybil as you say this.
I will join in, absolutely. Oh boy, and just keep petting her.
Okay.
Give her some
I
scratches.
knew this is how it would go. She has to have a little.
She's such a good girl, and just keep scratching her. Probably a little bit of hair on my hands as I go back to eating, whatever.
You all enjoy your pies.
Amazing.
Sticky rolls a little bit less, and whatever other food is brought out for you at Zedri's request. Some bacon, some eggs, bread, toast. There's a couple muffins thrown in there. They look worse than the sticky buns, so maybe not so much pick up on those, but some hash browns. And yeah, complete your breakfast, and your understanding of the funeral arrangements is that the procession is in the late morning. So you maybe got an hour or so before you probably better head if you're going to go to it. So,
friends, it looks like we're getting close to the funeral. before we actually head out, do you think we should discuss after funeral plans? When are we meeting with Jenica? And Alfred, do you still want to spearhead the communication with her?
I guess I have to, otherwise it would just be awkward. Yeah, I'll do it. What do we want to plan for?
Well, I think realistically we have stayed a little bit longer than originally planned. After this, we should probably hit up the shipment and start heading back.
I agree with you on that. I'm waiting just on the one bit of information from the Granite Ravens. Ideally, they would be able to, or we could make contact with them about the missing record they lost. But I guess shy of that, I could leave a message with them about where they could mail the information back to Six Bells. But I agree, we should get on the road and finish this journey and get out of Jenica's hair.
Sure. I think that perhaps after the funeral, if you want to go check back in with the Ravens, you could split in half again, and the rest would go get the shipment, and the rest go back to the Ravens.
I like that plan a lot, actually.
So, do we want to start divvying up into teams? I wouldn't be opposed being one to, show face and get to the shipment.
I think that would be best. Since
Perhaps I should go with the shipment as well. May help to
I
have
also
the...
think I should be there for the shipment.
That's a very safe group. Zedri, Alfred, do you guys also want to go? I don't believe I will need that much help going to the Granite Ravens, but it's always nice to have company.
Well, I think that we should try and split a little evenly. So yeah, I'd be happy to come with you.
Wonderful.
My skills with the shipment are more so with securing it and keeping it safe rather than necessarily going to pick it up.
I feel the same way. Wonderful.
Cool.
Zedri?
I'd be interested to meet the folks that you were talking about yesterday.
They seem
So,
like a very above board people. I think you'd like them.
I think I would too.
Weston comes around and is refilling drinks for everybody, and it was a few things got dropped off while you were out getting pies this morning. He drops 2 letters on the table.
Who are they made out to?
One is addressed to the Temple of Briora in Six Bells. Unsealed. The other one is addressed to Voltavius V of House Varheed.
Ooh, a letter.
Explicitly the whole run.
Yes.
All 14 last
Oh
names.
my god, yes. The double A and everything. Wonderful. Well, it looks like this one's for me. I'll just quickly open it up. I love receiving mail.
Okay.
You never get something bad in the mail, you know?
You
There you
do.
go, Vault.
I haven't.
Oh, that's very fortunate.
It is. That's why I love the mail.
He'll take the other letter. He's like definitely stopped after this conversation, and then we'll resume pulling it towards him.
And Weston, thank you so much. How was your sticky bun?
It was a little dry, but
Ooh, sorry
it'll
about
be
that.
fine. It's fine.
Okay, all right, I'm gonna read this. I guess I could read it out loud if necessary, but
Well, I can share it
Yeah.
if you want to be reading it out loud, so that everybody can
Yeah.
read it or
I'll
listen,
let me
whichever way you want to do
scan
it.
just to make sure where it's from. Oh yeah, it's from Gatasu. Oh, it's from Gatasu. Wonderful. This is perfect. I will let the DM read it out loud.
I'm just gonna share the
Sure,
image
yeah.
with everybody. So if you want to read it, or if everybody just wants to read it on their own, it might come across better stream-wise if you read it. So
Okay, everyone, listen up. As agreed, I have this is a message from the Mistress of Ravens herself. She has had Fenton review the records of the guild and the guild library in an effort to aid us on our search. Regarding the quest log, the last one we show for Lady Deirdra is taking place in 261 AF. DM, that's like a 30 years or 40 years from now in the past?
Yeah, 34 years in the past.
34 years in the past. So it's about a little over 30 years ago. Our records indicate that the quest came from a contact in Farcloud. Unfortunately, we have no other information about the quest. That's very peculiar. Regarding the missing books from the library, they've included a list of all books they have found missing on the back of the letter. Ooh, a puzzle. Missing books. Oh, goodness. That's a number of books. I'm going to take my journal out, and I'm going to copy the missing books list into my book, even though I'm going to keep the letter as well.
Magic weapons.
Can I want to turn to like Salinas and almost like kind of snarkily just go, I wonder who's building a collection of books here, like a library. Like these books just disappear in thin air.
DM, would I have ever heard of any of these books?
Give me a history check.
I would like to use my Kiesel's rare power of having a big brain and looking at Zedri and going, did you...
No fault.
Zedri, Salinas, actually just to the table. Oh, actually, now I don't know. Now I'm unsure.
Say it. Or
What?
Did we...
Selena's shushing you? Wait. Selena's shushing.
Do we have a record of the books that we found in the library and
None of them match, the way.
None of the match?
Unless the spell scroll is one of Unseen Servant. Then no.
I think the magic weapons book was a different volume.
Was it by the same? I don't think it was by the same author though.
Hey, Jofradir and Zedri and all of you wonderful folk who went to Druid's Grove last night. Do you think that the spell scroll of Druid's Grove is about the one here in town? Would that resonate with anything you all experienced?
Well, that's
Emily was saying.
Druid Gate, but there are supposedly druids out in a forest. They may have a grove.
The druids used to live here.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is true.
Is Druid Grove a spell or a location? Is it possible to tell?
Yeah, that's a good question.
It's a spell.
Oh.
It's a spell? Okay.
Oh, this is...
I don't remember exactly what source material it's from, but
Oh,
it's a level
I
6
remember.
spell. I know that much.
It's a powerful spell. Yeah, I remember that.
The spell scroll that we ran into was Unseen Servant.
So, yeah, I mean, I guess we can be on the lookout. There's, Emily was talking yesterday about, there's this place, north in Maidenthorn, and they have, like, the circle of, like, the like, burned, or, like, charred hand, and she couldn't quite nail it down. But, I mean, I feel like those folks might have a pretty good handle on any sort of, spell scrolls or anything.
Let me check something real quick. DM, the occult Book of the Burned. Does are those at all related? Would I be able to know that, having read
Related to
Oh
what?
no.
what he's
Casual
talking
cult.
about? The burned druid grovey thing that Zedri was just mentioning. They're not the same.
No.
There's no like mention in that book of that specific group or anything like that.
Nope.
Okay. So none of the books that I have directly relate to this list of missing books. Just for clarity.
Well, yeah, correct.
Okay. Cool.
Well, I'm not too sure if this is information that would be useful now, but I mean, if they're looking to maybe get a return on these, we could ask maybe book traders or, people who deal with like the trading of literature. I don't know, so people who buy and sell things. We could, try to reach out and see if we could get these books, or maybe at least a copy.
Would you like my initial thoughts on
Please.
this list? I think there is a good chance, based on the information we have about the exploits of Deirdre's group and our history with what we went through. There is a good chance that most of these were taken by Ivana, not all of them. It makes sense. The Druid's Grove, spell scroll Druid's Grove, I don't really have, but a lot of these make sense for the last mission they went on. And to look into, I think we should try and one that stood out for me that perhaps we could try and listen on is the Shahaka Gloomhall. That seems like it was a biography. That could be a little bit more information on where she's looking into, where she's trying to get to. Those in Darkness, the Creatures of Darkness, Lost Temples of Ocardia. I think this has something to do with that abandoned temple.
Forgive me if I'm wrong. Geography is a skill that I possess. Not maybe a very strong one, but folklore of Lower Barol. That's where we would be right now, right?
Yeah, we are in Burrell.
And the
Correct.
Whispers and Talking of the Dreamers was originally a folklore tale told here in Barol, correct? Maybe
I believe so.
maybe the book by Blythe Boldfire may have some insight on our predicament.
Might be the other one we try and look out for, yes.
DM, is it possible to use my researcher feature to think about where I might be able to learn about the nature of these books? Like, if there's any commonalities across them, or if there's like a publishing house that
your
might publish
easy
them?
first contact would be the certain bookseller that you came out of the
Sure, he's still in
tavern
Six
with.
Bells, I believe. Yeah.
That would be your first person that would pop into your head with your research feature.
Cool.
Would be who to go try and track down books or find out what they are. That would be the guy.
Hang out with our friend. Okay, cool. Awesome. Well, when we get back to town, we could always ask... Sorry, I forgot his name. I didn't have to look at my notes.
Maddox.
Thank you. We could talk to our wonderful bookseller friend. Might give us a lead on maybe the publishers of any of these books.
Sure.
And maybe where they're from, if they've gone missing. I just fail to see at the moment the direct connection across them. Undying
there
hatred
are-
and drink deep and no soul of vengeance. Those all the creatures of darkness seem very similar. But a spell
Yes.
of Druid's Grove. I mean, who would need a Druid's Grove if they're all about undying hatred? Unless, are there? Zedri, I hate to ask this question, it might sound ignorant. Are there druids of undeath in the world that you've heard of? Or anyone, actually. I guess this is open to anyone, but...
Andrew will think, and he'll get extremely discouraged from his limited knowledge of druids. But he's really gonna think on it. Are there any other circles beyond like my own that would be ones that would kind of be within the I don't know, canon of druiditture?
I like that.
That was nice.
Wow!
Give me, I suppose, an Arcana, and
Okay.
yeah,
Could I make an Arcana check if I know what spell Druid's Grove actually does?
sure.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself as well for a D4. see how this goes.
I mean,
Oh, baby!
to be honest, Vault, maybe we shouldn't be judging the books by the titles, and because we don't know what it's in them.
That's true. Although, I mean,
On 18.
what sort of other subject matter would creatures of darkness be about?
Well, there could be more. Could be. Demons.
Do you think someone was researching the dreamer before they disappeared?
I think that Ivana might be researching the dreamer after she got out.
That's very possible. I asked specifically about that, and DM, if I remember correctly, I was told Ivana did not have a key to the library, right, at the Granite Ravens. Was that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Ivana didn't, but Deirdra did.
But Deirdra didn't visit the Granite Ravens when she returned, I don't believe. And I don't think
Ivana did. And Ivana.
without a key,
dropped-
though.
Ivana should have gotten the key off of Deirdra.
Ivana
Why would
brought-
she steal it? That's pretty
Ivana
messed
brought
up.
Ivana brought Deirdra to her house. I mean,
They,
she's obviously there.
but they didn't have any. I mean, again, it's not to say that I don't know Ivana very well. And I assume you all know her better than I do, but they didn't think that she had a key, or, and I assuming this, had been in the library. That was my first thought as well, but thus far the evidence has stacked against that, it seems. I'm not to say that it's not right, but are there any other possibles?
Correct me, Ivana was in the library doing research at one point when she was here, yes?
Correct.
Okay.
At Granite Ravens Library?
Yes.
Okay, never mind. I'm wrong then.
We know that she was there publicly. Perhaps instead of coming back at a later time to take them, she just walked off with them when she was there.
Well, I'm regardless, I'm pretty sure that there's no death druids and there weren't any in the region, but Lower Baral and Lost Temples of Okaria, there's a border there. I mean, if there's any sort of I don't know, sanctuary that Ivana was trying to make, I think anything that talks about a druid's grove would probably be a great thing to have, right? To kind of
Like to interject. I do know that a druid's grove can create an area protected by nature spirits.
Speaking on,
It only lasts for a day. That's, but it can create basically a natural haven for one day. And in regards to the temples, we know that there's at least 3 temples in the Brawl were perhaps considered lost.
We
Speaking-
must.
go ahead.
No, go ahead. I think you were talking earlier.
I was just gonna ask, DM, would Alfred have any I guess knowledge or familiarity with the folklore of Lower Baral, like that book in particular? Would it be something that he could have read?
Give me a history roll.
You know, that does bring up a really interesting question of, would any of these books have replicas? Would there be copies of them anywhere?
That's the problem, is that
That's
most
produced.
books don't.
Right, sure. Yeah, publishers and all that idea is kind of probably more printing press, and we're not quite 100% at printing press, right?
Yeah, I don't think we're there.
Yeah,
I don't
no,
think
we're
we
not.
have.
Scribes and manual books and fancy
Mr.
fonts, SpongeBob style.
I mean, you could cast an unseen servant and make them do all the scribing and stuff like that, but
Alfred is going to ask Zedri to pray for him because he can't cast guidance. He doesn't have that prepared.
Bro,
yeah, I guess I can.
I'm just
Oddly
thinking
acolyte
really.
of you.
I,
Zadriel put his hands on Alfred's back and offer prayer to Inverness and cast guidance.
and Alfred is also going to use his inspiration.
Jeez, we are gonna get this one. Can I offer help just by like vibing?
don't
If
need
you're using
to.
inspiration,
You
you already
get
have
double
advantage.
advantage. So.
let me give you the. Oh,
I
And
was
then-
just gonna
Nice.
just roll a d4.
yeah,
Drop
it's
6.
easier than adding the effect. I have
Ooh.
discovered.
Oh.
Ooh,
That's
Big,
a
big,
big
big.
D4.
You
Big
have
on asking,
familiarity
big on prayers.
with folklore of Lower Burrell because you're from Lower Burrell. You knew the same story of the dreamer that was mentioned by Master Artemis, and you were in the room with this is the book that Lady Gatasu or Mistress Gatasu went to go get and was just missing. That started the whole search for missing books, but you've never read this book.
Okay.
Perhaps
Interesting.
Sorry, it was a pretty steep one to hit. So
Fair. I figured with how you said it, I was just like, okay, I need to hit this, and then it just wasn't.
good effort. Good effort.
maybe we need to consider the possibility that Deirdre told Ivana to take those books, whether to stop people from researching more into the dreamer, maybe getting caught up in the dreamer's end, or maybe to find a solution to all this as well.
Or maybe she plans on going back and is maybe looking for a way to go back and not have to worry about,
To be fair, she is an elf. She would outlive us all.
She does have the time to spare.
what was her? I'm sorry, my mind goes a little bit blank. But her exact arcane proclivities. I know that she wasn't exactly a druid.
She was in a She was like me.
So that's I guess that's my question. She could take that spell scroll and write it in a book, right?
I mean, perhaps not all. I mean, I'm not sure. I think it might be a little bit too powerful for her to put in a spell book.
Well, if I'm being completely honest, it seems kind of silly to just rewrite something that's on a piece of paper. But teach their own.
Well, we have a wonderful puzzle, and we have a funeral to attend. Maybe somehow luck will give us an option to find more about this. I mean, if Briora guides us, maybe Ivana will be at the funeral and we could ask her directly. Wouldn't that be wonderful?
Speaking of, could I just toss out a few important names just in case we end up getting cornered? Just so everybody has a heads up. The high priestess of the temple is Cirilla, and then the person from the Varsabin monastery, which is where Deirdra was originally from, is Brother Rutherford. So I would just ask, since we're all kind of representing each other here, since we're all in a group together, if we could just remember those ones.
Yes. You know, actually, you mentioned this. Mistress Gatasu does mention that there was a... the original quest came from Farcloud, which is the same area as that monastery. Is it the Asaphist monastery is in Farcloud? Is that correct?
Varsabin is in Farcloud. That's also where the repository is.
Well, then it
It
seems...
is
all those
also
magic
where-
items.
It's also where Deirdre was studying.
Yes, exactly. So it seems as once we get this bit of... I'm going to look around the room and kind of under my breath, smuggling done, then maybe a journey to Farcloud would be in order. Or even another one.
Point of clarification, just before we go way too far off the rails with the wrong thing.
Absolutely.
Varsabin is in Cloud Rest.
Cloud Rest, not Farcloud.
Oh, damn it.
Farcloud
Okay.
is the repository. Zedri's correct with that. And this contact person for that mission was Farcloud. So, but the monastery is Cloud Rest, which is up to the north.
How DM?
Sorry.
How far?
Too many clouds.
How many miles day travels apart are Farcloud and Cloud Rest? Like
How
roughly?
far are the
Well,
clouds?
that's the beauty of the little map thingy. You
Is
just
it
drag
like a
an
day or
arrow and it'll
two?
tell you.
Okay.
I don't have that one.
Oh, that's fine.
linked at the moment, but
It'll matter more later. That's a thing to come up later. It's fine. Well, it seems as though we have a nice lead. Maybe not super actionable, but since we already have something we have to do, it's got to be getting close to time for us to get moving. Is there anything else that we should punctuate this with before we head out?
Yeah, game plan. We should have a game plan going into the funeral, whether it's to just be respectful and mourn and then cry, or maybe we should hunt a couple people down and, ask some questions while we're there. Network,
It sounds like it's a walking procession. So, I mean, unless we actually walk in the somber parade that they're making out of it, then we're going to have a little bit of difficulty trying to reach anyone.
Well, we might see some faces in the crowd.
Oh.
Optimus did invite us to walk with him.
I could carry someone on my shoulders. You'd have a better vantage point.
That could be very useful for me.
I think that
Even
might not.
Rendell, he's even taller than me.
Can you carry both of us?
I can't carry him. Maybe he could carry me. And then
Perhaps
you
we
on
don't-
top of me.
We don't do that because it is still a funeral.
But regardless, it sounds like we're trying to split up again before we split up. So I guess we should probably figure out who's going to walk and who is going to stand on the sides.
I think I would be better off observing from a bit of a distance. But I will say, at least, I won't need to go visit the Granite Raven since we already got the letter from them. There's really nothing to go back to them for at this moment.
Oh,
Then I guess
I'm quite noticeable, so perhaps I should walk. If Ivana is in the crowd, I'm sure she'll notice me quite easily.
Yes.
I don't think noticing is going to be a problem. I think if any of us were to, I think Zedri, would need that group.
me walk in the procession.
If any of us were going to, I feel like you would probably need to be part of that.
I have my reservations about walking in it. But yeah, I guess I can. I'll go with Yoferty, and then I guess if we're doing an even split, who else?
I would if you are.
Alfred, Kiesel, Vault. You all okay with standing on the sides?
I would prefer it myself. I think that I can use my skills a little better to scan the crowds.
My eyes aren't the best, but being in a parade isn't exactly keen to the low profile that I think.
I know I said parade. I don't really think it's a parade.
Well, it's a
I
group of
misused
people
the word.
walk-
I'm sorry.
It's a group of people walking in a line, correct? And there's like it's not derogatory. It's just a classification thing. It's a parade. It's a funeral parade. A parade for someone who died. The procession,
Yeah.
parade. It's very similar words, but not in like a disrespectful kind of way. Just more of like a clarification.
If
Yeah.
we
And Zidra's just gonna eat potatoes.
if we find or get separated or anything should happen, I think we should have a kind of gather or rendezvous point in town. Is there some place that it would be easy for us to all gather? It just in the off chance something bad happens.
Besides here,
Oh,
Do we
say
know-
here?
Do we know where the funeral is going to walk
Yeah, I
from
don't
and to?
We were told.
To the central temple.
It does it end at Pantheon's sphere,
Yes.
and it begins at. Does it begin west?
Your
of
just
town?
house. They go all the way around.
Now it'll begin in Oidar
Okay.
and head through Parkside into Pantheon Sphere.
Okay.
So perhaps if we get split up, meet at the gate at the corner of the Pantheon Sphere and Parkside, one that leads into Traders Avenue.
Yes, I believe there's like a small, I don't know if you would say like a series of circles or something, just slightly north of that. Sounds perfect. There's a few trees. I think probably the best place for me to spend some time prepping would be in Parkside. I could just wait in that region and just kind of keep an eye on things. Again, worst comes to worst, I'm already inside the gates. That's very nice. Not that I think a bad thing should ever happen. You know, we're gonna be blessed.
No, but
Oh.
I mean, it's always good to think about if worst comes to worst. Like, always be prepared.
I was always taught to always have an exit out of the room.
And you know what? I'll bring Brindell with me because I can teach him how to keep his eyes open. So, who would like to join me in keeping an eye on things during the procession? Who's left?
Oh, I thought it was you, me, and Alfred. Which
Okay,
I will
wonderful.
say,
And Brindell.
if we do need a panic button, at least maybe for those in the procession, Salinas can always send one of us a message, and we can very quickly snap into action if needed.
Ooh, Alfred, question.
what was-
Oh, sorry. you just-
I was going to say,
answer.
if we're doing this, I'm going to leave a cat with you.
Okay, yeah, excellent. I have room in my cloak, so you can just kind of curl up.
If
Worst
I
case
needed
scenario, I can always
to make
shout.
a flare out of one of these arrows, do you think I could attach something to kind of shoot maybe a bit of oiled rag or a rag in the air through this little machine? It makes
I'm
its own
sure you could-
ammunition, I believe. Correct.
Yeah, like they're sort of weird in that they are put together and then they shoot and then they sort of like they crumple apart. So they don't like you can't reuse the arrows
Sure.
necessarily.
Could
but I'm sure you could put something on the barrel and have the arrow shoot it, perhaps.
We could spend some
I don't
time
know, I've never
fiddling
tried.
with that if necessary. Just again, but if we have Galfrank, then at least we'll all kind of have some sort of method. But if we need to reach out to everyone, I think it would be good for our side of things to have a method. I foresee this being a very useful discussion for now and in the future.
Oh, you mean for a flare though? Like I have a flare.
Oh my goodness, that is perfect. Then never mind. Let's just use that. Just so
I've got-
prepared.
I've got pyrotechnics and I have something else. I mean, I have my Eldritch Cannon. That's pretty
Okay.
flare.
So if something bad happens on our end and we need everyone to know, we can throw a flare. This is perfect. Wonderful.
So, do the funeral, get the stuff, leave town by the end of the night.
Sounds good.
And since there's no need to see the Granite Ravens, I guess we can make this one big family trip to the shipment. Which the more eyes and ears and weapons and claws and spells, the better.
Who here has claws?
I can make some, I guess.
Yeah. Oh,
Not
he gets
very
real
fond of it.
No, it's, you
What?
know. I was also counting in the animals and those who don't have fingers. I was just trying to be inclusive. I wasn't, you know.
No, those claws are quite useful though.
Oh, indeed, they slice and dice. Good for your enemies or charcuterie board.
Yeah, I've even done some prototyping to see if I could replicate it.
Huh.
Well, on that note,
That'd be cool.
are we ready to leave?
Put together all the food. Yeah.
Yeah. All
And a big
the
tote
extra
bag.
pies. Do we have any extra pies? Are any pies still whole and intact?
They're pretty hard to resist, so I don't know if any of you stopped. The rolls you could easily have extras of, but
The rolls.
We killed the cherry.
Yep.
I know I hit the strawberry.
The mincemeats should be gone.
The mints are both gone.
Hang on.
So there's like a
There was
black
a
or
rhubarb or
blueberry?
something, wasn't it? Or what was
There's
that?
like
other
a
one?
Raspberry.
there should
Poison
be
berry.
It's a blueberry.
2 raspberries,
Ras-
No one ate those actually. I think yet, unless
I had the
another
cherry.
strawberry.
Okay, so we have a strawberry and 2 raspberries.
wonderful. We'll bring
All
those
right.
with us. And on
Pot-
a stakeout, a good meal is always useful.
Yeah, pies are timeless. Like in this time period, like
Yes.
that's what you would make for people. So
You never
Put
want a
snap on the
hungry
relish.
stomach to
us.
give away your hiding spot.
Okay, on that note. All right, you guys gonna make your way to where the procession's supposed to be happening, and 3 of you are picking a viewpoint, and 3 of you are going to join the procession. Am I understanding that correctly?
Yep.
Clean out the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
All right, and it's Zedri, Yofredir, and Salinas in the
Mhm.
procession.
I like how
this
they.
spot.
Okay. Looking at the map of the city, whereabouts are you guys wanting to set up your little viewing
Probably
point
Parkside.
from? Somewhere in Parkside?
Yeah. I don't know if we can climb trees, if that's like rude, but it would give us a good vantage point.
Only one way to
Um,
find out.
How densely populated is this area? Like, is it pretty urban with a bunch of tightly packed buildings, or is it more like shack here, some land in between shack here, like wooden buildings? I
I
wouldn't bring
mean,
it.
where the procession's going, like Parkside has no buildings. It's
No
just
buildings.
trees. It's just a giant park. Pantheon Sphere, the part where the procession will be, is just the temples with no other buildings. So not a whole lot of places that you could really
Get
camp
high up.
out of sight. You'd have to
Then-
really try. We'll put it that way.
Yeah, and I don't want to because that brings a lot of attention. So, I'll keep my feet on the ground. I have Galfrank with me, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna kind of bundle up my cloak a little closer to me, kind of put the hood up, and then I'll have Kitty, kind of like go around my neck. That way, his head's sticking out of my shoulder, and I'll have him as like my submarine periscope.
Okay. All right, so Parkside for you three, and wherever you can find a decent place to hang out, see what's going on without being too conspicuous.
Yeah, I'll go so far as to like kind of weave in and out of the crowd, just to kind of
Sure.
like
Keep on
be
moving.
in it, not like out of it.
All right. Okay, three of you that are joining the processional, y'all make your way over to Parkside. The three of you that head into Parkside, go and find your place. The other three, you join into the processional contingent that's getting lined up. By the time you get there, you aren't able to get like very far to the front, but you can catch sight of there is a wagon at the front that presumably is carrying the body, and then there are just very well decorated fancy parade dress for the horses that are pulling that wagon, and then behind them is just a contingent of what you would guess is probably the rest of her family that are all on horseback, dressed in finery. And then behind them, you are able to get there in time to find Master Artemis and join up with the monks that are in the processional at that point. Looking around, you would catch sight of Lady Katasu. Mistress Katasu is there, as well as Lisette. You don't see Fenton. No sign of Sadler either. But and then just various other individuals that you don't recognize. And you also notice that there is quite the contingent of people that are there to view and stand on the side of the road. Pretty easy assumption based off of how Sadler regarded Deirdra, despite the fact she disappeared before he was ever born, that there's probably quite a few other people that were told those stories growing up too. So there's going to probably be a pretty good sized crowd for those of you heading into Parkside to deal with.
Which, if I may, how sizable is sizable? Like a small town, couple hundred people, or like pushing 1,000, like kind of packed?
You're probably going to be looking at 4 or 5 deep on each side of the road.
Okay.
Okay. And how long is this stretch? I don't know if we already.
About 400 feet to get from one side of Parkside to the other. And then probably about another 400 feet to get around the circle of Pantheon Sphere and over to the Brioran Temple.
So it's kind of thickly packed up there. Okay. No familiar faces or anything, right? Just
No.
family.
Where you guys are at, just you see the commoners, shopkeepers, and other people that just live here in the city. Nobody of note, nobody that you recognize. Okay.
Is Okoth in the procession?
Yes, she's there with Artemis.
Okay. would it be possible to lean in and just ask for her to point out? Could you point out for me who Lord Valen is? I had that he kind of took over the estate. It would just be nice to put a face to the name. I mean, he's kind of in charge of things now, right?
Just kind of looking off. It's at the front. Yeah, the one gray-haired. Looks a bit pretentious.
That really narrows it down. Thank you. And then I'll go back to be quiet.
You're seeing the back of a head anyway, so it's really pretty hard to say who the heck it is, but you're able to spot what she's pointing at. Okay. So, you guys file into the procession. After some time, the procession gets going. It's slow going with the mud, but they have done a pretty good job of trying to clear as much of the snow and mud off of the cobblestone streets that you're on. And so, after finally getting going, you have fairly dry territory once you get into Parkside. Oidar is a little bit messier, but get into Parkside and it's just the procession rolls along. You walk along at a pretty slow pace, and unlike a parade, everybody's pretty dour on the sides of the road, like they should be. You see a few tearful faces, a few individuals, just like try to cover it up, coughing to the side. A few people that kind of like reach their hand out, like they're trying to, reach to the body, but, knowing that that's not possible. They're a good 5-10 feet away. Nobody like runs out into the street or anything to like get in the way of anything. But I suppose we can do funeral procession music, right?
I actually have a question about that. Is there any kind of music played on the procession?
No.
Just quiet.
No fanfare.
Nope, just kind of a solemn move forward and walk through and let people say their piece from the side, because most of these people did not have the opportunity to visit the estate and go in. This is their opportunity to say goodbyes if they have any.
I would like to ask if I could pick out the kind of nearest person I see who looks overwhelmingly distraught. Like someone who's just like, they look like they've been crying, they look like they're more upset. You have some people who are just probably there to be respectful and who are a little sad, but I want someone who's like a little messed up.
Give me a perception.
Ooh, okay.
12. See a little girl about 6 years old, side of the road, just sobbing with her little doll in her arms, and she's using it to wipe away tears. She's by far the most distraught individual you see in your vicinity.
Do you have any parents next to her?
Yeah. They aren't as disheveled or really worked up over it. Just the father puts a hand on her shoulder and just, tries to comfort her a little bit, but she just keeps sobbing. Give me an investigation. Man, all about the 11s.
Balloons!
All right, with the 14, you would gather this is probably the first funeral she's ever been to. It's not so much that she's worked up over this person, it's just the whole concept in its entirety is tough.
Oh. What if this funeral was an open casket? I mean, this is nothing. And I'll just kind of turn. If that's what I'm able to get out of her, then I'm not gonna like press or anything.
Okay. Those of
traumatized
you,
child.
Alfred, Kiesel, Vault.
And Brindell?
Vault, did you climb a tree?
Can I get a vibe check on whether or not that's like super, super like uncouth? Like
Nobody's paying attention to you.
Yeah, I climbed the tree.
Okay, so the three of you, from your viewpoint, as the wagon goes past that has Lady Deirdre's body on it, it's like she's just laying on top of the wagon. There is no casket, nothing like that. It's just
Wow.
kind of wreathed in flowers
Wow.
around it. She's kind of up on a little bit of a pedestal in the middle of the wagon. Rattles along. The roads are pretty well done so that she's not bouncing around too terribly much, so things stay where they're supposed to be, and it's a pretty nice arrangement of different flowers, mostly dried flowers, as you're not going to find too much that are live at this point in time, but people had dried flowers to be able to add to it, and they did their best to put together some greenery. And she's in the same pose she was in when you visited the home, with the hands clasped across the chest, and just moving along with these ornately decorated horses in front, and yeah, in full view of everybody. It's like a moving open casket that everybody can see no matter how deep into the crowd you are.
Oh, so it is open.
Yeah, there's no casket, so she's just sitting out in the open.
Like
Oh, that's
I've
so
seen a
cracked, too.
funeral, and I've seen a procession now and then, and I've seen a funeral procession now and then, because we have a few of those in Six Bells now and then. But does anything look suspicious about any of this? Does anyone in the crowd look like they're looking untoward, or does this look?
Give a perception. Perceiver.
Absolutely, eyes and ears, boys.
Hearts and minds.
Zedru would like to do the same from within the procession if everybody's reaching out their arms, but
Deirdra would be looking like behind the crowd to see if there's anyone just like purposefully
Nothing like a
staying
wood.
back.
You can get perception there too. Go for it. Zedru, what were you wanting to do?
just if people are reaching out their hands, that's kind of suspicious because that's like conduit for some spell casting. So Zedru just wants to make sure that nothing's being like focused on Deirdre's
Give
hands.
perception too on what you're viewing.
Okay.
Your 14 vault. Don't see anything out of the ordinary. Everybody seems to be just. Whew. Zedru's on it.
The team is
No
ready.
casting going on without Zedru's notice. He's on top of this. So
Counter spell.
everybody seems to be. If there is a spellcaster in the crowd, it is. They are doing their best to try and look like everybody else. They are definitely. It is not just somebody's going to randomly show up and start casting spells. It's somebody that is there with a mission, but you don't see anybody. Everybody you see that's reaching their hands out just seems to be in a crying and with one hand up to the eyes, and the other hand is reaching out. And yeah, you guys keep your eyes peeled for anything and just see a lot of mourners. And the procession makes its way through Parkside, uneventful. Reaches its destination in reaches Pantheon Sphere and starts to make its cycle around the inner circle cog. Those of you that were stationed in Parkside, do you follow into Pantheon Sphere, or do you guys just hang out?
I would look around, and I would probably want to follow in. If it is that like do people like at the tail end of it kind of collapse and follow in, or is it like they just going home, or what's going on with the crowd? It's kind of like that'd be
most of the crowd is just slowly peeling away to head back out of Parkside.
Okay. Then yeah, I would climb down out of the tree and look at everybody and say, "Well, it looks like everything seems to be in order here. Should we move on to Pantheon Sphere?"
I think it'd be best if we stayed close.
Yes. All right.
Okay. No objection, Lord Alfred?
None whatsoever.
All right, you guys kind of just fall in behind the procession. Not in it, but just keeping a little bit of a distance to not be conspicuous. And the procession heads in, like I said, gets into that inner circle and works its way around the north side, passing each of the temples, the Infernus Temple, Zephora, Datus, before finally reaching the Brioran Temple that you visited the day before. And the wagon... Yep, go ahead.
Sorry, I don't interrupt. Once we enter Pantheon Square and start to do a loop, He's just going to pull out his instrument. There is no procession. There isn't like a band or like anything like fixed there, and he's going to play a song wrote for Deirdra.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Let's get our performance check on. So you've been working on it, so should be ready to go.
I'm going to use my inspiration on this.
Yes, please. Yes, sir.
Important.
Yeah, I'm not going to mind. Why?
It has to be lower than a
We're
3.
still over 10. It's just not going to be like an award-winning performance, but you hit your notes. You hit what you're going. It's honestly just a matter of you needed more time to be able to really make it what you wanted it to be. Not that you play it poorly.
It's the second time this happened to me with inspiration.
You went down on the inspiration.
We've gone down on the inspiration.
You get a couple members of the monk contingent, kind of look and kind of just nod their head, and they don't say anything, just polite gesture of acceptance and appreciation. You're not going to sing a few bars, are you?
Oh, there's not any words to this.
Okay.
The song is it's very much feels like something a person in mourning. Yeah, he does the best with what he can in the short notice.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, your performance does the best you can with what you were able to put together. And nobody gives any sort of side eye, nobody complains, nobody suggests you're doing a bad job, you get no boos from the crowd, everything's on a positive, and most show signs of appreciation for it. As you complete your song, the wagon kind of reaches its final destination in front of the Brioran Temple and pulls to a stop, and the contingent just slowly stops behind it. And as the group is starting to kind of filter out to make arrangements for taking the body from the wagon and into that center temple, you hear a large roar come from the south.
Well, that's
And we're going to take our break.
No!
Oh.
Cockatrices, man, I'll tell you. Those damn
Oh
chubbies.
goodness.
Ivana's a
it's
dragon.
gonna be
She's
a-
gonna come in and crash this
I
funeral.
was about to say,
Shapeshift.
Oh, she's like a gold dragon, bro.
Listen,
Well,
boys.
dragons are good though.
That's why she's not bad. She's just
Yeah,
powerful.
we'll have a dragon on our side.
Always.
Trusty
Well, they were
Reaper.
manifesting this.
Instead
I
of
think
killing a
it's gonna
dragon,
be a dragon.
there's no ride it.
It's going to be that green dragon that we spotted. Still in the area.
Ooh.
It's Chuck T. Reamer, and his middle name is actually Tiamat. So have fun with that. Oh.
It's all coming together.
It is Chuck D. Reamer because his middle name is Dragon.
Chuck D. Dragon.
That's you.
Chuck the Dragon Reamer? Let's not.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's
Even
a
better,
That's
wow.
not what we're
Take a
playing.
little brief intermission. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so.
Oh my god.
Some of us will probably stick around and talk about Chuck D. Reamer or various other random things. Looks like it's me and Pope on this one.
Oh,
So-
absolutely. So we're gonna tell you first off that the first plan here, Silver, is we're gonna start throwing the stale breads at it. Cinnabuns for the dragon.
The mold will be its downfall.
By the way, that little snippet you sent me, am I supposed to be suspicious of that? Like, is that like a Soylent Green tip-off, or is that like something just like I'm just a snob about pastries?
You'll find out after you leave town.
Oh God. Oh God.
You weren't supposed
Suspicious.
to roll that high. It wasn't supposed to be that easy to have it all just like fall out and then not be interesting.
Oh
So,
no. Oh no.
but we'll say, everybody, when you had that taste, you didn't keep eating because it just seems strange. And you have a better palate than most of them just because of where you grew up and what you had access to.
Absolutely. Listen,
Which
I
is
am a pastry
likely
snob.
why nobody
100%.
else really picked up on it.
Yeah,
But
they're cutting with inferior quality ingredients. It's like when someone's like, listen, it's made with real chicken, and then it's got sawdust in it and some chicken. It's like, it is made with 100% chicken, and sawdust.
I just love that Alfred asked about going and finding a pastry shop because this was one of the side quests that was supposed to be hanging out there, and we were going to end up completely missing it.
Oh,
So
well, good
we're mostly
job.
going to miss it. We're not going to mess with it a lot, so I don't
Oh,
want to
man.
turn it into a big deal, but all right, I suppose I got to get this lovely thing set up. That is why we're doing break right now. So
We are on the BRB screen, so
Yeah.
no one sees nothing.
you wouldn't be able to see it anyway. So
That's fine. Well, for those of you at home, I hope you guys are having a good time. This is the first half of our funeral thingy, and with something spooky happening. I love these type of cliffhangers at the middle. I always get excited about those. Razmajazzed. Bro, what if... Dude, if Chuck literally crashed this funeral, I would be freaking the F out. Turns out we all, like, walk in the temple, and it's like we're in a tavern. You're like, wait a second.
this is where
Oh my goodness, I just had a, okay, theory question for speculation for the future. This will be great, like 20 episodes from now. People in the comments on YouTube can look at this and wonder about it. Could a corpse be pulled into the dreamer's realm? Or is it only are they only, like, is the rule he can only grab people who are alive, who can dream?
If you're dreaming, then it implies conscious.
Well, that would be my, I think that's a pretty fair assumption, but we don't know that yet. Although, I guess we didn't have any corpses pulled in with us, right? So, like, although none of us were hopefully standing around corpses when we got pulled in.
We wouldn't know though, because those people weren't real, but they could easily have been corpses.
Yeah,
Plus, we don't know the exact moment we were pulled in.
that's true. Also, I don't know if I said this, but I noticed that when I was taking my notes about this, that I don't know if I said it, so I'm going to mention it now to you guys. Did I mention Jocelyn of House Emerif as being the person who hired...
you skipped that line.
Yeah, I
when you read
thought
the
I
letter.
did, and then I looked at it in my notes, and I'm like, why did I skip that? That's weird. But yeah, that would be a thing I probably should have said, didn't. Maybe while we're in the area of... What was that park? Parkside. Maybe I would have mentioned that to Alfred and everyone, like, hey, you ever heard of House Emerif?
Jocelyn of House Emerald.
That actually like pinged something in my head
Oh god.
because there's someone that way back when we had talked about that apparently lives like close to me, and their last name is Ajoran. And I was like, oh, it's an E name. It's an E name. I know this. They're close by. And then no, it's not them.
It's not them. Okay.
Also, I would like to correct. We do know pretty close to the exact moment of when we got pulled into the dream, because we know when your memory starts getting hazy.
Yeah, we know a rough time area, but not. It's not like it's. We can't say, oh, we were walking here when we fell asleep or something, or it was on
We can
this
narrow it
day
down
in
to
the
a-
afternoon.
We can
Probably narrow it down
like
to a couple days.
We can narrow it down to like a 30-minute window. What are you talking about? It happened during the third act of the circus.
Okay, yeah, that's true. That's true.
We know that the circus actually happened though. Like that like
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I mean, it could very easily be that when we start calling our memories into question, that could be the point. But what if? I mean, the smart thing to do if you're manipulating people's dreams is to make sure that everybody has like a shared experience beforehand, so that they're not able to actually place it.
So then,
which
they can't be like as cautious for the next time they get pulled in because they don't know what like the the POD.
The inciting
is.
incident, yeah.
Well,
Maybe it's Salinas'
was
family.
okay. Not only was it something that is a shared experience, but it's also something that was a show. Something that was intentionally artificial. And like we were sitting down to and expecting something that was like put on for us.
Getting down to like tripped over my ass trying to get to Xanathy because she was out of there whenever the dragon came up. Oh,
Yeah, we didn't expect Xanathy to have a panic attack.
I mean, it was warranted, but definitely
Yeah,
it
yeah.
was.
I'm not saying it wasn't warranted.
was-
We just didn't expect.
No. But the fact that it happened like then and there was very, yeah. It was the straw that broke the
Maybe-
camel's back.
Maybe Salinas' family works with the Dreamer.
Damn.
Dun, dun,
Hopefully it's not
dun.
Satan.
And that's why he has a fucking shit with his god, because
And that's why he was like, my family's from all around. Well, the dream dimension? Is that one of them?
There's people falling asleep all around.
no. They're from all around because he has no idea of where actual home is. So he can't describe what home is.
Who?
Salinas.
Silliness.
I
Conrad
love
can neither
the
confirm nor
halftime.
deny.
Halftime theory crafting is one of my favorite things.
I
I
hear you talking
not
shit.
here.
Also,
Here comes the Salinas
just
propaganda. He's
for-
gonna set the record straight.
just for the serious note, I think the circus did happen. We woke up in one of my family's tents. I recognized it. Like, I think we really did just pass out during the circus.
Hmm.
And they left you guys there. That's weird.
They have to.
Yeah, they said
the show
fuck
must
these
go
guys.
on. They're getting paid to do a tour.
Leave the
That's
tent
so
and
messed
the
up,
bodies.
though. There was more people than just us in that tent. What are you talking about?
There were other people
Correct.
asleep, right?
You ever fallen asleep in a movie
Yeah.
theater, and then the movie just
Yeah.
starts the next one because they didn't pick you up? Because I've never.
I may
done
be
one.
I may be remembering wrong, but wasn't there more than one tent as well
Oh man.
with people sleeping in it?
No, it was just one.
It was just one. Okay. Yeah, I just know there was more than just us though.
Yeah.
Man, there's a lot of that it's like, unless you guys tell me specifically, I'm just like chilling out in Six Bells like during that intermission, like, hey guys, so water's wet.
I've been waiting for you.
Maybe
Hello.
we could try to cross compare with Vault, though, because I think even though they're two separate experiences, maybe there's like parallels between them. It's just we haven't exactly communicated the traumatic experience to the fullest extent that we can.
Oh my goodness gracious! I just thought of something. Again, we're still on the BRB here, but I walked in, got sucked into the tavern in isolation, as far as I understand it, and yet when I woke up, there was a lot of people there. That might throw a little wrinkle in the using the where you wake up as a indication of when or how you got pulled in, because I didn't know any. Well, I knew Jayla, but she had been missing for a while before she was pulled in, and I had never met that bookseller before, and he was just chilling out with me. You know what I mean? So
All of them.
the
all
exit
of them
is
said that
not
they.
the same as the entrance necessarily.
Oh, all of them said that they entered an inn in Six Bells. So maybe that was just an entrance that all of you guys went into at the same point.
And
Well,
that
that was our-
we thought that we went in when we were in Sitspells at first too.
We never got to Six Bells.
Yeah, maybe our bodies are actually still doing stuff while we're in the dream. just
Oh,
like
no,
zombies going around
I
living
don't like
life.
that. That's the corpse. That's a corpse theory. Full circle back around.
Yeah, Yoforder became a woodcutter while he's in the dreamer's
oh
end.
my god.
So
Let's
when we
make our variant lifestyles.
That's how he stayed buff over those couple months. He's been chopping wood the whole time.
Oh my god. Yeah, when we do the iceberg theory, there's gonna be gonna be
Yes.
like that, and then there's gonna be way down here the same thing. It's just
Yeah.
gonna be two of the
Yes.
same.
I love
We
that.
call it an
Halfway through the
iceberg
video,
theory,
we
but
just flipped the iceberg.
yeah, and it's just cracking all over.
It's it's
The
an
moon
actual
theory.
perfect cube.
I don't want to throw more fuel on this fire, but an interesting thought. The amount of time Barton was in the inn, perhaps his real body had died while he was still in the dream.
Well,
Maybe
that's
he's-
another question.
We're back
Would
to
your
the
body die?
procession.
Would
I'll
your
be right
body
back.
die if you were in the dream, though? That's
'Cause
the
you-
question.
If you die in
Your
your dreams, you
consciousness
die in
wasn't
real
in your
life.
body when you died. her soul couldn't go to the ethereal plane, right?
All of those haunted objects that were inside of Katisha's house were all people that were in the dream, and this kids got separated from their bodies.
Yeah,
Yo,
they couldn't find their
okay.
bodies when they came back.
Yo, seriously, shut the fuck up, because I think that's actually it. Wow. You just blew my mind, dog.
That's what every single ghost is. Someone who got lost on their way back from the Dreamer's End.
I mean,
We didn't see any
that's a
kids
good
though
point.
in the tavern though, right? And there were kids in that mansion.
Can you imagine being like 9 and then all of a sudden being like a
Oh, yeah,
35-year-old man? That's crazy.
Wasn't there that movie where what's his name worked for a toy shop and did that? Big.
Where he goes to the fortune teller machine.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. And then that
it's
lady like hits on and has sex with a child basically in a man body, which is creepy. And everyone's like,
Yeah.
fine
We're
with it.
canceling that movie. Everybody.
I'm telling you,
Seriously.
dude, there was a lot of weird shit back in the 90s.
There's a lot of stuff in old movies that you would not get away with these days.
See,
Didn't they go to
but
that F8?
if the 9-year-old got trapped in the Dreamer's End, was there for like 20 years,
It's like
but
those
mind would
vampires.
still mature for 20 years.
Right?
So there would just be body just
my
like
God.
going from like a child's body to an adult's body.
Oh my god. Could
This
you
is how
imagine?
you get those elves that like, no, it's actually not, it looks 9, but it's 300, boys. It's
What
totally fine.
physically happened to our bodies? Like, I know
We have
we
longer
were like
nails.
transported to this tent, but like, did we not eat?
Can I roll to remember my fingernail length when we woke up? Because fingernails and hair keep growing after you. So if we were snoozing,
They actually don't when you
that, okay, whatever. But if we were sleeping, they would still keep growing. So it's like that.
Sure.
I think I made a point like that last week, and I got clowned on for being gross. But no, that's check
So
the
seriously,
fingernails.
I
Yeah.
Check that, and then underneath their
How-
skin.
mean, how clean was Vault's haircut, you know? Because he's got short hair. Actually, Vault has the shortest hair potentially of the group, other than maybe Alfred. Maybe?
Alfred still has some
You have, like,
pretty
a
decent
fade,
length
right?
up top.
Yeah.
It's kind of reminiscent of my real life hair, where I have the sides
The fade a little bit. Yeah.
sort of done, but then there's more up top.
I like that. I'm going to clean up this kind of mess at some point. Get the dead ends chopped off.
That's what I need to do too.
It got too hot living in Florida.
Yeah. I'm probably going to wait until after it's not cold. You know,
That's a
because
good
like
idea.
this is nice, man. I go outside. I took the trash out yesterday. My neck was warm. I was wearing sandals, but it was snowing.
Insulated.
Yeah, dude, I was good. I was good and ready.
Right.
Is that an indication I should take us back to our original scene?
If you're ready to roll,
I'm ready when you
I
are.
can roar louder.
And here comes a fire effect.
flamey.
Yeah. Ooh, incredible.
It even has sound too.
All
It's
right,
really cool.
We're back from, well, you all heard it, but wild conspiracy theories of what's coming.
Wild?
Which
They
were
didn't all
correct
make sense
before
to
I
you?
stepped out. So
Fingernails do.
They all made sense to me. Those weren't wild. That was rational discussion.
all right.
Yeah, y'all borrowed Selena's red string board for a couple minutes there.
As we return after hearing that lovely roar,
Oh,
those of you in the procession, not the 3 that are coming up from behind, off in the distance, we'll share a map.
No.
Anyway, I wore the right shirt today.
Oh shit! Good thing I took off my sleeves for this. I'll be sweating.
You hear the wooden palisades at the south side of Pantheon Sphere crumble, falling to the ground, followed by a horde of zombies, skeletons, and those missing spike tails.
Oh shit!
Oh.
me!
The zombie
Damn.
dinos!
Into town and heading towards all the common folk that are still standing on the outside, watching for a glimpse, and being suddenly confronted by monsters at their backs.
This was not on the bingo card.
Initiative rolls from Selena, Cedri, and Yoferdir. The rest of you guys will be in round 2.
Oh,
No, I'm-
How far away are we? Like,
Pretty far away.
Yeah, this is a huge map. So,
it's like gigantic.
as you look at the map, noticing the big giant people is because
That's a
I found a way to put them together as groups. So
Nice.
they are
Yeah.
done as groups of commoners with just lots of hit points.
That's huge.
But, so the nobles are off to your right, starting to head up to the center temple. Master Artemis is with them, and there are commoners all around the outskirts.
So, just to clarify, the big, like, scruffy looking people are the commoners.
Correct.
And the noble party. So, and then both of those are noble parties.
Yes, the first one is Lady Deirdre's family. They're all humans. The other one is the Thana family, which is the ruling family of Airguard.
Okay. Is there any other monks other than Master Artemis here? Where are they?
Yes, they immediately set to work on trying to get the commoners out.
Okay.
So
Right.
let's see. Rolls. It looks like the noble group is first, and they just kind of hide behind the pillar. These are those pillars that I described last week, or last session. It wasn't even a week ago. Those big, large, arching pieces that go up to form the sphere is what's right there in front of you. And I'm hoping, I haven't looked to see, but yeah, got a lot of streaks, but there's a map there. Okay, good to see that. Vault. Yoferdir. That makes you the top of the order. And you could just, at the edge of your eyesight, see these zombies shambling forward and a very beaten up and missing pieces spike tail right behind it.
Awesome. So yeah, Yofer for the funeral, he would have like tightened up his clothes and tried to look a little more proper. But he's gonna like kind of stretch out, loosen things up. He's gonna pull his axe out from behind him, and he's gonna run and dash. So let's see, 80 feet.
This will be the first time we've had a map big enough that the Salinas can shoot 120 foot Eldritch Blast at somebody.
I can't get to an enemy by dashing either.
Jeez.
It's fun to watch you run all the way across the map.
Zoom. Nothing really close yet, so I'm not gonna rage yet. So yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right, Salinas.
Salinas
Cedri will be on deck after some commoners.
is not expecting this at all. Spring is into action. He's going to sprint forward 35 feet. Movement. Then the
Yeah, I'll put you right here next to the wagon.
okay, that's a good place. Where is 90 feet from here?
Draw a little arrow here. Oh man, I just guessed. That's 90 feet.
Jeez.
Damn.
And then from here is 120.
Yep, so just short.
Oh no, that is perfect. Linus, for his action, pulls off the gold flower off of his around his throat and tosses it out. It goes flying through the air and lands about 90 feet away. Sprouts up to a glowing armored figure with a curving white flower for a head, holding a sword.
Okay.
I'm going to
Which-
cast. I'm going to be doing the same one
The fuming.
as last time. Yeah, fuming.
Okay.
then goes directly after me.
Where was our 90 feet at? Yeah, I guessed. Well, okay.
Twice. So that's all I have for my turn. So then the is going to go. It's going to teleport 3 feet ahead.
Okay.
And attack the nearest zombie.
All right. Okay, and
Wow.
go ahead and roll attacks onto the creature, but roll your damage in the chat box.
Okay.
That's a lot of them.
Advantage.
There's approximately 9 in every horde, so.
It was almost a nat 20.
That hits easily.
Um,
Hit the shamblers.
They're unapologetic.
Oh, sorry, they're the saunterers, not the shamblers.
So it's going to heal.
Like 1d6 force.
2d6 plus my 3 plus my my spell casting modifier, so 2d6 plus 8.
Big hits.
Did that not roll?
No.
Okay, let me try that again. Go.
Alright, it's not bad.
And this is in force damage, yes. No, it's 1d6 of it is force damage, the rest is magical piercing. I don't know if that makes any difference.
Let me find the guy here.
Ah,
I
Okay.
don't anticipate the zombies to have any resistances like that, right?
Okay, so you said 15 damage? Right? Alright.
Yeah.
Hit and just wipe out. The first one just gets cleaved in two, drops to the ground, head rolling off to the side. It's no longer animate. The rest of them keep moving. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Commoner group, 75. With the aid of the monks directing people, they are going to try and run away. Salinas, you're standing just on the other side of that wagon, kind of perched in a nice little secluded spot as this crowd of people goes just barreling off the other side of the wagon, running for their lives. And Zedri.
is the wagon that Salinas is next to the wagon that Deirdre's in?
Yes.
Okay. Could I ask a clarifying question? What constitutes a bedroll in this world?
What constitutes a what?
A bedroll? Is it like a sleeping bag, or is it like a cot that rolls up?
It would be like an air mattress that's the size of a sleeping bag. It's just basically a little pad to lay on.
Okay. Does it have any sort of like coverage, or it's like self-sustaining like weight to it? There's like a thickness to it, or is it thin like a blanket almost?
No, it'd be like thick like a sleeping bag.
Okay. Then Zedri is going to go ahead and run up to the wagon. He is going to call out to Artemis as he's running by and say, "Whatever you do, do not take it off of Deirdra." And he is going to pull out his bedroll, and he is going to try to toss it over Deirdra, so that her body is covered.
Okay. Any bonus action?
No, that's it.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
We'll go to the commoner group number 39. Just gonna go running past Jofridir. Keeping it simple. Alright, zombies that got hit. Seeing weird thing in front of them with a weird pedal head, they are going to just swing back at him.
We're gonna learn something here.
Okay.
God, they rolled horribly, so.
That's a good roll for them.
Alright, second attack.
The dog.
Dog? Yeah, that dog is so.
Alright, 22 hits.
I would like to say that the armor class is 15, not 12.
Okay.
It's 12 plus the level of the spell cast, which was 3rd level.
Okay. 7 damage. And third attack.
Ooh.
Got 2. Now I gotta get there. And they're gonna shamble up. Just opportunity. Does your guy get opportunity attacks?
Yeah, he's a.
Okay.
He's a
You can give him an opportunity attack before they continue on.
Appear to have lost the map.
Oh no.
Appears to have closed. Could you? I appreciate it. Like, wait, I don't know where to drop this.
Where to put all this dice?
And it is not. Apologize. Dragging on is not working for some reason right now.
Just drag it in the chat box then.
Oh, it was almost a 19.
Alright, so it lost its short sword.
And needs to make a needs to make a strength save first.
Oh yeah, strength save or drops the weapon. Yep.
Okay.
Which I fixed its AC, so it should be no problem going forward.
Dang it! It is. Keeps almost rolling really high and then tips over.
Yeah.
Alright. And let's see. Okay, that is the end of its turn. Master Artemis is going to put himself in between the nobles and what's coming and stay there to play defense. And this group of commoners is going to go running off into the corner. Just get them out of the battle. Commoner 46. There. Shockingly flabby zombie horde.
Shockingly flabby. Oh my god. How do you get these little things? Do you make up each one of these, or is this like some sort of pre-gen?
It's an extension.
That's adorable stuff. Contemptuous
All right.
titter. That's a good skeleton horde, I'm just saying.
The crooked zombie spike tail.
It's that mean he'll steal from you? Or is it like his tail's crooked?
Crooked neck. Appears that's how it died.
Ooh. Interesting.
And it is going to bite at your spirit.
Bring it on.
Famous last words.
Jeez.
Hey, you asked for it.
Oh, my
God!
Dying.
By my spirit. Just flips, turns its tail as it's going past, because it just keeps on going, marching through, and just impales your spirit and destroys it.
Oh, I don't want to be on the end of that. Oh, shit.
And that'll bring us to the contentious Titter. 30.
What is that?
All right,
We still have a
Skeleton.
famous dragon.
And commoner group over here. Okay. Other zombie spike tail.
Really crazy. Oh.
Got zombies and skeletons, but nothing making this roaring sound.
I mean, it's
It was
spike.
probably
And
the spike tail.
Last commoner group.
Until the dragon comes out, you know.
And fights for us.
Zombie dragon, I
Optimism.
should clarify.
All right.
Yes, zombie dragon.
All right, we go back to the top of the order, but the other three, give me your initiative rolls.
Ooh, lolly.
Guys would be arriving as
In it.
in response to all the lovely bells.
Kiesel's dice looks cool.
Ooh, look at you. Pull the top of the
Nice.
order, too.
Whoop, whoop. The reserves are here.
All right, vault, top. Let's see, did we get everybody?
All right, DM.
Yep.
Can you tell me roughly where I'm coming in?
Okay, so
Yeah, where
that's
do we
kind of up
spawn?
to you. As you hear all this stuff going on, you guys are back about straight north of the central temple. Would you come straight down? Would you go off to the side towards where your compatriots are? Would you try and cut off the other side? It's
I would like to
entirely up
make
you
a
where you guys
bonus
run.
action investigation, if possible, to solve
Sure.
this puzzle. The only area that we know of that the walls are destroyed is, roughly speaking, the one area they're coming through. Obviously, there's some limitations on what I would know and hear and see.
Pretty much what you would know is you heard the roar
Okay.
from this far side because of the silence of the situation.
Right.
So you know there's a roar coming from straight south. Aside from that, you didn't see the walls go down. You could barely hear that because it was combined with sudden screams from everybody. But general direction is sending you straight south.
Well, seeing that the only sounds of problem seem to be straight south, question, I know this is a bit of, like, lay of the lands here. Is the building in front of me, like, to the south of me, is that climbable to any degree? Is there, like, a vantage point that I could
That
get up?
central part,
Yeah. Is there a thing?
that's an open air, just a central little altar set up above.
So there's no, like, pillars or anything that, like, have handholds that I could, like...
No, there wouldn't be anything to climb on there. No,
Okay.
there's
Alright,
a
well-
brazier in the center. That's it.
Yeah, then I'll just run straight south then at the sound. Whatever that sound was, sounds bad. Although we haven't had an indication of
Okay.
it being bad, but I assume it is.
Roars usually aren't.
Yeah, right. I mean, it would be pretty obvious if a whole section of large wall. It's palisade or is it stone? I'm sorry,
Wooden palisade.
wooden palisade. Completely smashed. Man, the guards really were asleep on the duty. Jeez Louise.
Probably dead.
Anyway,
Okay, so
run
Vault,
south.
you're where you're at to start. Alfred and Kiesel, if you guys want to tell me would you follow where Vault's headed, or would you guys go different places? And I'll go ahead and get you put on there for your turn.
I'd be also coming south. I'd probably be just slightly west of him, on the other side of the altar.
Okay,
Yeah.
Kiesel?
I'd stay close behind them. Actually, while running, I would like to take out my dagger real quick. And like as we're in the process of running up and like holy shit, I'm gonna move. So both daggers are now on one side. I'm gonna take the belt and I'm gonna take Galfrank, and I'm just gonna kind of belt him into my like armor and strap him down, and I'm gonna turn to him, and I just want to say, I don't know what your perspective is with Salinas, but this is gonna be some crazy shit, so I need you to just stay close. And I'm gonna strap Galfrank in. But yeah, I would be very close to the both of them next to, yeah, like right there.
All right.
Better get our steps in, boys. We gotta do some running.
All right, I would immediately command Brendel to.
Yeah, I guess we didn't cover. Was Brendel there too?
Yeah, he's been with us the whole time.
Okay, then Brendel needs a.
Actually, I want to get out of here. I want him
sending him to help get commoners out.
Yes, exactly.
Okay,
Get the
we
people
won't
out
bother
there,
putting
get
them
them
on the map,
safe,
then.
and get them away from danger. You know. So I'm gonna try to send him off on his own little NPC mission, and then I'd like to. I guess since I didn't have to do an investigation, I'll just do a little bit of some Russian forward there, and oh man, I'm gonna dash and cunning action dash. So we're gonna do another 25 feet. That gets me to this group of commoners and kind of closer to Yofferdir. And I'm gonna run up.
You're daring to go running in front of a bunch of mad commoners.
Bro, dude, it's a little dude. I'm gonna dodge, dip, dive.
You seen the
duck,
size
dodge,
of these
and dodge.
dwarfs?
Right? And that's all I can do. I'm gonna look over at Yofferdir and just kind of like, this is go time. Like, we got this.
Okay.
It's into my turn.
Alfred. Look at you at the 20 on the initiative.
Oh.
Ready to run. Oh god, let's see how far I go. What's the... You know, I never actually looked at the range on my cannon.
60 feet, I believe.
Oh boy. Okay.
You can take disadvantage and double it, right? For long range. Does that work with the Eldritch Cannon?
I don't think it has that option.
I don't think it has a long range.
No, it's just got no single range.
The Force Ballista is 120 feet.
Jeez!
I think some
Double
of
it.
the Force Ballista, the Emperor might be a shorter range then.
Yeah, the fire is a cone of 15 feet, and the defender or whatever it's called, I think, is a 15-foot cube or something.
Dog's back.
Let's see. I'm gonna run forward to the bottom of this. Where's the... How far is it from here? Oh,
If you hold down both mouse buttons and drag there, you'll get your arrows. It'll let you drag a distance arrow.
Did you just draw on the screen?
Yeah, I
Yes.
did. I made a mistake.
How'd you do that?
What the heck happened there?
I think I fixed it.
Nice.
So that's 120? That's 110. Okay. So yeah, Alfred is running forward. He's going to do his usual characteristic. He's going to attach his Force Ballista to the end of his arm, and he's going to take a shot. Sorry that took so long. It was just
You're fine.
trying to figure out what I needed to do.
We all got to get acclimated to the battle map.
Well, I didn't expect to have to shoot anything tonight. I was sort of...
It's the best times to throw it at you, right?
Having zombies
Woo,
crash
look
the
at
party
that.
was not...
Ooh.
Big shots, big shots. Big shots.
Nice.
Dang.
Let's see, that's... I think that's it for Alfred, yeah, just picking it out and taking a shot. He's just trying to get a lay of the land, really trying not to hit this commoner group in front of him, but he feels like they're running and already sort of past where he's going.
Yeah, you just Force Ballista just goes and explodes one of these skeletons, pieces going everywhere. One like rib implants into one of the zombies behind it. Doesn't seem to phase it though. So, anything else?
No, that's it for me.
All right. Noble group is gonna hang tight. Yofferdir. They got closer
Alright.
to you. You don't have to sprint as far.
Yeah, but I still can't make it quite that far.
Javelin time?
I don't have any javelins left.
Oh, that's
I never bought any more.
Can you make a repeating javelin? Boomerang javelin?
Right.
I can do a returning weapon.
That would do it.
Put on my great axe. I'll just throw the great axe. So are these trees like the tubes in Super Mario where you drop down one and popped out the other? I notice they have open and close on all of
Sure,
them.
Druid.
I notice they have open and close on them, so
Oh.
That's because I made them windows so you guys could see through them, but you can't walk through them.
awesome.
Oh, that's really
Okay.
smart.
I am going to move up. I think I can go right there, and I'd be just out of range on their turn, maybe. And I'm just gonna stand there. I'm gonna look at the zombie horde and this white tail. I'm like, y'all hungry? Come and get some. That's gonna be it.
Alright. Before Salinas takes his turn, I missed my trigger, so.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
The zombies have a lair action.
They really do.
Yeah.
They actually do.
Dang it.
Nice joke.
Funeral battle layer actions.
That's so
find the
intense.
zombies.
More?
Oh my god,
Wait,
there's
more?
too many on here. Yeah. Okay. I'll have to find which one that is. But Salinas, you can go.
Linus is going to run forward his 35 feet.
Okay.
And that beast is extremely dangerous. Don't get anywhere near it.
Get right up to it. Got it.
As my summon just got fucking one hit. Oh. And then say, well, alright, let's try other one then, and kind of like do like a scooping up motion with his hand, and the sort of all golden trinket that fell on the ground from the death of his fae. It is going to glow with light and flare out in a burst of radiance. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna cast flaming sphere instead.
Okay.
Can get it right here.
Alright.
I'm going to have make some these. Just drag and drop onto
Have
both
at
of
it.
them.
Yeah.
Did it work?
That sets it up for the doing it each round, but as to if they're supposed to do something right now.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, the thing you
So
drag
there's
is
the actual-
for when they have to come back
actual
around
save.
for it. Yeah.
Yes.
There you go.
Mm.
Fail on the zombie. Spike tail.
Oh.
Well, fail on both, so
Oh.
they're -2
minus.
dexterity's not helping.
That was really good. I saw a 17 and I thought it was dead, or thought it was safe.
The
Okay,
bonus
you
action.
drag the damage straight to them. Let me.
Sorry for the zombie horde.
Yeah, their undead fortitude works differently with a swarm. It's not they pop back up, it's whether they take half damage or not.
Ooh, I like that rule.
So, the unapologetic saunter took. He was the first guy, right? So 13. Yeah, he ain't gonna hit this, but maybe. Never know.
Oh,
He did hit it, so.
Jeez.
oh.
He is unapologetic.
Well then.
Take away some of that, and then the other one is the crooked one, right?
Spike tail, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that was really close to a 17.
Yeah, he takes full damage, so. Okay.
Then bonus action, I will ram the flaming sphere into tail a second time.
Okay. Alright, clearly fails that part. Let's see if he fails the con save.
Oh, do you want me to just drop it in the box?
Just drop it in the box, because it determines what the DC is, so.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not good enough, so he'll take the full 18. It'll let me.
And that's
There we
my
go.
turn.
I'd say he's looking pretty beat up, but he was looking pretty beat up when he woke up this morning, so. Alright, Commoner Group 75. Gonna continue running. I'm not really gonna worry about how far they can go, so. Cedri.
Does the bedroll look like spread out on her body, or is she like?
Since you used an action to do it, I'm gonna say you did a pretty good job with it, so.
Okay, good. Then I am going to go ahead and move out in front of the wagon, still with Deirdra behind me, because Zidra just not want her coming back. And I am going to go ahead and summon my wildfire spirit. It's been a while since I've done this, so I need to drag it out from cohorts just onto.
Actually, I think it's still on the combat tracker. So it just goes
Hey,
right behind
yo.
you, right? What's your initiative?
Yeah. My initiative is 14, I believe.
Okay. But you can open
And-
its tab.
Oh, I
from
can
there,
open it.
so.
Cool. Yeah, then I'll do that. I'm going to have it go ahead and move out. Let's see. These darn arrows. I'm gonna try my best to do this. Oh, I started zooming out for some reason. Okay, so draw an
Okay, I
arrow.
put it next to you. You can go tell me where you
Oh,
want it,
cool.
or you can drag it.
I'm gonna move it out 30 feet.
Okay.
Is that 30 feet? Looks like it. That's 20.
20
feet.
from
Never
where
mind.
it's at, so.
I'm gonna move it 30 feet, so 10 more from there. Thank you.
Okay.
And that way it does not get sleep. Don't want to torch him. But
Sorry for the whimpering dog there, Dustin.
goodness.
It's so like
Okay.
out of left field.
Hey, there was dogs barking during the funeral. They're around.
Oh,
They're running.
man.
I'm for some reason zooming into a square right now because the scroll on this is so intense. But I think that it's just a little bit out of range for it to be able to attack because it has 60 feet. Oh no, it can actually hit the zombie horde. So that's what I'm gonna have it do is make its flame seed attack on its turn.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn. So then it's its turn.
Um,
Oh, okay, yeah. Direct with your turn, with your bonus action. Okay.
And
I
then
didn't mean to ask, DM, did the radiant damage seem to have any special effect on the undead creatures?
Good point. The radiant damage is it doesn't get to do the half, so it should take. I'll put the other damage back on the one.
Okay.
Good point. Thank you for bringing that up.
gosh darn
All
windows.
right. Flame seed hits.
Okay, cool. Then that means it's going to be, and we're rolling it into the box, you said?
Yes, damage roll into the box, except for Salinas if you're rolling radiant, or anybody who's rolling radiant can just go ahead and roll it straight on. So 7. Ooh, okay.
Yep.
Is this the spike tail? Right? No.
No, this is
Unapologetic zombie.
this is the zombie horde.
Alright. No, it just hits. 12 and 12, because it's 5 plus the damage taken. So it takes half. So I will put... Alright.
And that will be my turn.
Alright. Commoners running past Vault. Noticeably pudgy zombie horde, the new ones that have shown up.
No.
They sat out in the sun a little too long.
We have flabby ones and pudgy ones.
Yep. And they're just like bumping into everybody else. So, no, that's right. They're gonna go single file, stack on top of each other, and they're walking towards the nice glowing orb. So
I
they
will
end
take
their
it.
turn next to it. So drag the save onto it.
Like moths,
Take it.
yes.
We'll take the 3 damage, sure.
Ooh.
-1.
Fumble table. You
Do
fumble
I
your
need to
life.
roll double damage?
I think that's the first. I don't think we've seen a negative before.
No.
Are you sure, Dustin?
I'm sure. I only have a -1.
Right, they
Can't
just
go
like
below
the front
0.
ones just start like melting, their skin starting to like burn and crisp and melt off of the slough off the faces.
Yeah.
An apologetic saunter. And it's end their turn, right? Not start their turn.
It's end their turn, yes.
Okay. All right, they do not go fast.
Ooh.
We'll march them towards Jofredir, but they can't do anything this turn because they had to dash.
Dashing zombies.
Oh, yeah. It's pulling the flaming sphere like they're still there. Master Artemis gonna hold his ground where he's at. Commoner Group 37. Yep, they're already... You know what? We're just gonna delete them off the map.
Escaped. Huzzah.
Commoner Group 46. And shockingly flabby.
Some well-fed zombies.
Lab on a zombie does not sound very pleasant, but
They're boomers.
All right, that's the end of
Boomers.
theirs. Kiesel, you're in the action now.
Oh boy, well, I think what I'm gonna do is run, and then afterwards I think I will continue to keep running. So, 30 feet right there. Can I use my action and keep running?
You can.
Alright, I'm gonna use my action. I'm gonna keep running. Gonna be next to this big group of people. Are they being like directed or led in any sort of
No, they're just running wildly away from danger.
Okay, can I use my bonus action to try to start directing people as they're running? Kind of like take out like my glaive and kind of use that as a flag and kind of, I'm gonna point them,
Can I help with that? Because I would like to help with that for sure.
I'm gonna point them over here to my right where the other big mobs of people are and where it seems to be there's like an exit. And I'm gonna start pointing them like away.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You catch a couple of them paying attention to you and kind of heading off in whatever direction you're pointing and just trying to... They continue to run away, which is what they were doing. Which is in the right direction, so...
Yeah, I'm at least trying to establish like this border here where like, hey, just move back past this line, you know?
You're guiding them. You're guiding the river downhill.
Good. They need to be encouraged. It's a big group of people. There's fucking zombies. And that'll be it.
All right. Sweet Scream Nobles.
Are made for these.
And they're just going to hang out. Crooked Zombie. Spike Tail.
Oh boy, Yofdir is in the middle of it.
Oh, no, thank you.
Heading off towards the wildfire spirit, bright, shiny. Oh, and it's doing that save thing.
Sorry about that.
Nuts. Well, gotta remember how to do all this stuff each time, right? The
It's been so long.
skeletons.
Oh.
Alright, that's it for them. And Commoner Group 7. The moody voice. I love that one.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh no.
Non-commoner group
And-
60. Get out of there.
All 60 of you.
My friends, please.
Alright. They go to run. The skeletons will get attack of opportunity.
No. Take your disengage.
Yeah, what's your bonus action disengage?
What?
There's gotta be one of you that's a rogue in there, right?
Nice.
The hordes are all about rolling under 5 today. On everything except for that one big wallop of the spike tail. Alright. And I'll continue running.
They don't dash.
That is them dashing.
Not organizedly, no.
Oh.
Alright, I'll go top of the order.
Okay.
Vault.
All right, make a quick
There's
call
lots of
out.
zombies heading your direction now.
I'm gonna make a quick call out. If you can't fight, head north and get to Fortress Air Guard. You'll be safe. And then I'm gonna take a quick pot shot question. If I take a shot at unapologetic saunter zombie horde, do I get advantage because Jofredir is in close quarters there?
Yep.
Well,
Not advantage, but attack.
No, yeah, you just get sneak attack. You don't get advantage off of that. It just gives you sneak attack.
oh, that's not flanking based. It's just normal. Okay.
No, that wouldn't be flanking.
Okay. Well, either way, let's toss a quick boop at him.
Your first shot.
Nice.
3 moves to the 19.
Oh,
Nice.
Ooh, that's gotta be a
very
collateral.
good.
Alright, so drag it in the chat box, not onto your target.
Okay.
Although, I have a feeling this is going to be more damage than they can probably... Well, maybe. They still
Maybe
got a
good.
shot at that. There was a couple ones
That
in
was-
there, so...
Yeah, that was a pretty low roll for a d8 plus 3, d6 plus 5.
It was still solid damage, though.
It is, but it's definitely on the lower end of the spectrum.
Needs a 17... 22.
That's a save.
Oh.
What are they saving for? Existence?
Take damage.
Oh, they're resistance. That's right.
Yeah.
Alright,
They're
take
fortitude.
6.
Excellent.
Fortitude.
Why did it do it took 6 when you rolled 6?
Sneak attack's pretty scary. Maybe
Oh no,
that's it.
6 was the half, 12 was the full. Sorry, it changes it on the screen to being the half, so... Alright.
Yeah. All right. Well, I don't really. I mean, I guess I have like a bonus action, but there's really not much I can do with it. So we'll just chill. Just chill. Passing my turn.
Alright. Alfred?
Oh boy. Alfred will continue running 30-ish feet. That'll put him somewhat in distance to then. So Alfred in his like work attire, he's got like full on like he's got joint protection. So he runs and slides, and he has these like big knee pads that he slides on. Pulls out his giant rocket launcher of a cylinder, and shoots a projectile out at somewhere in between the skeleton horde and the spike tail, like on their sort of border.
Okay.
And it's going to unfurl into a large mass, and he's going to cast web.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes, that's incredible.
Oh man, Web doesn't have a token?
Oh, come on.
Oh, that's sad.
And because it has to be anchored between two things, it's gonna anchor sort of like onto that tree and like sort of trying to get as much onto those like two masses as possible, trying to just like slow them down to get them away from all these commoners. After that, he's going to, that's his action, bonus action. He's going to take another shot with his ballista, just as he still has it out. Wait, how many windows?
It's gonna be scary when they get in melee.
Oh shoot. Going too fast, he doesn't quite aim true and shoots off and hits the tree probably.
Okay. I will say you really don't have a second solid point if you're wanting to put that web out there, so it'll be there until your next turn, but then it'll collapse on your next turn is what the spell as written says. You'd have 1 point. If you want to move it to put it between the two trees.
Okay, I can do that.
So anybody going down that road will have to go through the difficult terrain.
Yeah, at least that horde,
Yeah.
the other zombie horde would have it then.
And they're dumb enough, they'll walk right into it, so. Alright, anything else, Alfred?
No, that'll be it for me.
Alright, and okay, before you go, roll on the good little table. Do you guys get assistance? Or A, you get assistance.
Ooh.
Some dwarves with blades.
Wielder.
What?
Please, Kiesel.
They're so short.
Probably tall.
They're average for their height.
They jump with the glaives. That's what they do.
Are the glaives
Yeah.
full size, or are they really just like axes?
Dwarves can wield
Is there a
normal
qualification for them to get to come play, or you gotta be this tall to ride the ride?
No, I just want to know what their glaives are.
Narcisse saw you wielding the glaives, so she joined them, and she's at
They're
a late-
bigger than
started
you.
Not Narcisse.
They're
No.
Just trying to impress Kiesel.
It's not about the size of your glaive, it's about how you wield it.
I guess whatever works.
Gotta be certain big.
Oh,
Can only be
whatever-
so big
whatever
before it
the-
becomes a
whatever-
great weapon, though.
Alright, you're up, Yofredir.
Alright, so these zombies right in front of me are gonna be my target.
For it.
I will rage. And I'm gonna go ahead and attack Reckless on this first one.
Yes.
Alright.
Glad I did.
Can you grapple a horde?
Okay, just put damage in the chat box.
I do radiant damage with my axe.
Oh, you're doing
Yes,
okay.
yes,
if you're doing
yes.
the radiant axe, then yep, just go ahead and swing on him.
That's what I keep it
Woo!
at.
That was an 11 the whole time.
Wow.
Bonk.
He didn't roll it; he just slid it across the table.
And then I'm gonna go for my second swing on it.
Yeah,
as
you
well.
just completely.
That's a crit!
Hacking and slashing.
Yes, this is our
Oh,
new critical hit
music.
I
sound.
like that.
Radiant
That works.
damage too.
Swimmingly for Yofredir.
Play Doom music.
Dude, jeez, baby.
And that was
Holy
pretty
mackerel.
average
Swing comes
damage.
across and cuts two of them in half.
Hell yeah.
There's not very many of them left. They are starting to dwindle,
Yeah.
which
That-
unfortunately just opens up view of the pudgy ones behind them. So
They're noticeably
Yeah.
pudgy.
As I'm chopping through these zombies, the light edge of the ads probably gives off like this kind of glowy smoke kind of stuff a little bit as I'm just slicing through these things. That's my turn.
nice. All right, Salinas. That spike tail destroyed your little friend, and he's headed towards you.
I don't like that even a little bit. The radiant sphere is going to move 30 feet. One more.
Right here.
Yep. And ram in with the spike tail again.
Okay.
And right into its spiky tail.
That has a higher DC.
Fails. It's starting to kind of shift off it's not being able to keep its legs going steady as it's moving forward. It's starting to wobble a little bit, which is almost more terrifying of the wobbling Stegosaurus coming towards you. So it's like watching that car flipping down the highway. It's still coming towards you. It may not be going as fast, but it's not any better.
And he's going to is going to full steps and jump backwards and midair. Two Eldritch Blasts right at the spike tail.
Okay. See if we can down the dino.
I'm gonna try.
19.
Yeah.
So put the damage in the chat box.
Oof. Not great.
He might be able to. Let's see.
You rolled decent.
Oh, that looks like
Yep.
a 5.
All right, so that'll be half.
It's better.
Okay, second one was a 12. Requires a 17 from him. Didn't quite get there, so. Alright. You just knew that was coming, that he wasn't going to hit it, so that's why you pulled the damage on him. Alright. He is severely stumbling. Like, his front knee is just, like, giving out, and just, like, he has to pick himself back up to keep moving.
But I am serious, you need to get the fuck away from that thing. It's my turn.
Alright. That brings up our new soldier friends. They're bigger than you, Kiesel, so you can't complain about their size of their axe. So.
Maybe it's more about the width. Jeez, it's a lot of space you're taking out. How many individuals are in there? 11?
9.
9.
By default, they're 9 units of 9. Alright. They're going to dash with their little dwarf legs. And Commoner Group 75. Put to the edge, they'll be free next turn. And that brings up Zedri and his Wildfire Spirit.
Alrighty. So Zedri is going to go ahead and step back just a little bit, and make sure to be like right up against the cart. Just turn back over his shoulder and say, "Oh, I'm so very sorry that this is happening, Deirdra. Like, it's definitely taken away from what all of this is supposed to be." And Zedri is going to go ahead and point his finger at his Wildfire Spirit as all of the flames on it just dissolve. They kind of like slough off, and then immediately it catches in lightning. And I'm going to go ahead and have centered on my Wildfire Spirit cast Call Lightning.
Alright.
So that means
nice.
it'll be a 60-foot radius out from the spirit and not myself. And then I will also bonus action command it to take the dodge action, since it looks like this creature is pretty up on it. But for that first attack, I am going to go ahead and have it go for the spike tail, just to be safe. We want to get that out of the way before it gets
Okay, say that
to lay
again.
way
Let's do
I'm going to have it...
lightning, right?
Yeah, I'm going to have the first bolt strike out towards the spike tail.
Yeah, at that distance, it can kill Molt.
Okay.
Let's steal my kill.
No,
Sorry.
the spike tail.
I will dive to it.
I was
Weights
very
up in
close
a
to
face
100%ing the damn thing.
Cool. And then that means that it's going to go ahead and get... Oh, what the... No. Drag that out there. Damage into the chat box.
Yep.
Boom.
Nice. Oh, sad
7
amount
chance.
for 3d8.
We'll see.
Oh, it got stuck with the 3. I thought the 16 was a little bit more prevalent, but okay, it fails. So
That's nice. All 7 damage.
Wow.
it's still up, but you just watch as the charge is going like through its body and crackling on its face and stuff, and it's like one eyeball just has melted away, the other one's barely there, and it's
Could I ask?
grunting
For
as
the-
it's still trying to go forward.
Could I ask for the orientation of the temple right now? Like, are we in front of the Temple of Briora?
Yes.
So the one that Deirdra is near to is the Temple of Briora. What's the one southernmost temple?
Southernmost temple is Noctalis.
Noctalis. Okay, cool. Then yeah, that will be Zedri's turn. With his Wildfire Spirit taking dodge.
Okay.
Sorry, I meant to ask on my turn. If the monks are actively helping the commoners flee, does that help them with like?
They're the
AC,
ones that are helping
gasping
them
attack?
off the top of the map.
Ah, okay.
Pudgies.
On, walk right into the fire again. Yes. Good.
Walk into the fire and walk into
Put
me.
'em on the half square just because.
Further towards the
And-
zone, please.
Okay, go ahead and put the save on them. Fails. 14 damage. That just, the front one just like walks straight into the sphere. Its face goes straight into the middle of it, and it just melts him away, and then it drops to the ground, incapacitated. That's its turn. The other one.
Oh, you are.
All right, Yofredir. Somebody, it's finally gotten into melee range with something other than a spirit. First attack.
Oh, that was close.
Wow.
Oh, that's right, because you reckless on
Yeah.
yours. I'm like, why are they getting advantage? I had to think that one through.
That's not it. Ooh. It only hits by 2.
I think that these hits aren't going to be quite as bad.
Two.
So, like, I'm also
Resistant to
resistant
one.
this.
Yeah.
And I'm also resistant to all this, so it's awesome.
So that was 1 damage.
15 misses. All right.
bad paper.
They attack you as they go.
They're gonna keep walking.
Oh, that's not good.
Yep.
Move for
I
the
was gonna
ball.
ask if I could flaming sphere them again. They're leaving.
All right. Master Artemis gonna continue protecting the nobles. Commoner Group 46.
Come on, Commoner 46. Get out of there, boys. You
They're
can do
heading
it.
out. Flabbies.
Commoner Group
They
60.
get stuck in the slow terrain, so they will go at half speed, which gets them there.
Nice.
Alfred.
At a dash.
They'll remove Alfred.
All right, Kiesel.
Oh, jeez. Louise! I'm gonna run up on end here. You know, I'm really glad that I decided to move because I was really crunching numbers for a second. But now I can just... Yeah, I'll move 20 feet. Oh no, did it not? Did not go through.
I got 5.
Not like 20 feet.
Okay.
And I am going to start taking some wide swings because this is a big horde of individuals. So I'm just going to start like a baseball bat, just swinging.
Oh yeah, 24. I think you got him.
And that's left to right. Here's right to left.
Nice.
Ooh, even too.
You had double numbers here.
I'm
Yeah.
going to roll some damage.
accurate and precise.
Yay.
Okay, so that's 9, and yeah, just put the damage in the chat box so that I can
Oh no.
do the saves. But needs a 14, fail. Needs a 12. Nat 20s, so second
if
one's
they're
a
gonna roll
half.
that 20.
Yeah,
Glad
that
that
was
they
a good
go
nat
on.
20 for him to burn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was. It should have been 3 instead of 7, so I'll give them 4 of their hit points back. But
You know what? I'm gonna use my action surge.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna do it again.
Nice.
that'll hit.
Holy
Seriously?
mackerel,
3 straight
again?
18s. Do it again. Do it again.
Four in a
You
row.
win! You win!
Yeah.
I just went.
Give him inspo for the 4.
The cosmic slot machine goes off and just
Well,
starts pouring gold at
You
you.
talked about Yofrid rolling that die earlier and just sliding it across the table.
Nat
Or
20 the save again.
Or he just went. "Spoop."
Just 18.
I just placed him.
And 19, so
Yeah.
half on both.
Yeah, man. I just run up and I take a step forward to plant my foot down, and I just left, right to left, and I'm really just trying to cleave through as many as I can to start thinning them out. Body parts just flying.
Bonus action attack?
I think I'll finish it out with the bonus action attack.
Poke them with the less pointy end?
I am going to poke them with the less pointy end.
And an
It's an 18!
Dirty 18.
There's an 18 in there somewhere, so.
Yeah.
It's a little
And-
less
oh,
pointy,
shit.
so it's a dirty 18.
Yahtzee.
Okay. 2, it's got to roll a
Makes that
7
4.
here.
I hope he kills it. That'd be so cool.
It nat 1's the save, so it's going to take the 2.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, after those wide sweeps, pull the glaive out, and I'm just gonna just
Go.
shish kebab as many heads as I can on that. And that'll be my turn.
Oh. Okay. Nobles, hang tight. Crooked over here, who's on his last legs, but is still standing.
Oh, hey. How are you doing there?
All right, Vault, you are in the path. So
Balls. What do we get?
18.
That is a hit.
It's gonna hurt.
I bet.
Oh, there's some ones in there.
All right.
You're still standing. You're still standing. It only gets 1. So
It's only about half my HP. It's so cool.
give me a strength save.
My best one is a 3.
All right, it goes through and just impales you with that spiky tail as it hits into the side. You're able to dislodge yourself, but you go rolling on the ground and you are prone.
Shoot. All right.
Oh.
That's not good.
And that's its turn. Skeletons.
I said something like a couple minutes ago about that not being the best positions.
All right, it's gonna get up here and attack the commoners. With the first attack, misses. Attack the soldiers. The second attack hits. It is still quite a few of them there, so a little bit of damage, and just gonna go with the soldiers the second time. Yes. All right. Commoner Group 7. Where are you, Commoner Group 7? Okay,
On the
you
left
will
corner.
move to the edge of the map to leave the map next turn. And Moody Moody.
Oh. No.
Where are they headed? They're moving so fast, and they're moving.
Dashing?
It had to dash. Yeah, it couldn't quite get to anything, so it's just dashing.
What is their aim?
Commoner group 60. They're gonna try and defend themselves.
Ooh.
Somebody wanna roll
stand
for
their
him?
Ground.
Diesel.
Yeah, what am I rolling?
No, he's gone.
He's
oh
gone.
no.
Let Alfred go.
Alfred, you take this one, and we'll just go around
No, he's
the
back.
table here. So.
What? Hold on. What? No. I'm rolling for
Alfred,
who?
just give me a d20 roll.
He's rolling for somebody.
Am I doing it? A
Yeah.
D20? Okay.
Huge.
Oh, yeah,
Justin.
10.
Okay, they get a +2. That misses.
Nice,
Attack
nice.
number 2. They get 3.
Oh. Oh.
Nice.
6.
That misses. All right, third zone's the charm. Kill a skeleton.
18.
Today.
You got it.
Nice.
Hey, that'll do it. Okay. 1d4 bludgeoning damage. They're baller here, so. Can we hit an 8? Success.
They take what? 1 damage?
1. It's like the gopher here a little bit ago. Alright, and they're going to attack, and then they're going to try and run away. And that'll be attack of opportunity as they go to run away. Misses.
Oh.
The skeletons just, they didn't eat their Wheaties this morning. It's going horrible. All right, top of round 3. Vault.
Okay.
A little bit worse for wear.
Yeah. Just got just a small flesh wound here of going a lot of blood coming out. It's cool. Question. I actually have a
Yeah,
question.
there's a nice
on-
hole comes in from the side and goes out the front.
That's good. You know, it's a little aeration. Good fresh air in here.
So half your movement to stand up.
Well, yes. So if I do that, that does disable the ability to do something like a steady aim. Can I steady
Correct.
aim from the ground?
You're gonna steady aim from the ground. You would have disadvantage on. It's gonna negate. You'll have disadvantage and then advantage. So you'll end up with. You won't get your sneak attack.
Okay. So and so this wildfire spirit does not count as a combat person.
Not. It is not flanking for you at this point because it's not on the opposite side at the moment.
Okay, I just because I don't understand how that makes it different. I'm not arguing. It just can you explain to me why is it that if a person's standing next to it and I shoot them with a crossbow, but the wildfire spirit is not considered a combatant? Is that
It'd give you advantage, but you have disadvantage because you're on the ground.
right?
Or
And if
it
I-
would give you sneak attack. If you stand up, you'll get sneak attack
okay,
on
And
a ranged
sneak
attack.
Or
But
a
not
melee
on
attack.
a melee attack.
not on a melee attack. Wait,
I don't think you get a melee attack for somebody else to being in melee. I think it is only on the range.
That is
I could be wrong.
I don't think it specifies it has to be from range.
it should just
You
be
may
if
be
there
right.
is another
I don't
combatant
know
enemy
if
of
that's
the
what
thing that you're targeting, then they're
If there's,
considered.
if there's an
partially
enemy within 5 feet of enemy you're attacking. you
Yeah,
get
it doesn't
attack.
say ranged or melee.
As long as you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll. So as long as you stand up,
Okay, so I
you'll
can't.
get sneak attack.
All right, well then I will use my bonus action to insightful fighting this thing, just to be sure.
Sure.
I will stand up, insightful fighting this, and then I will, because I was knocked to the ground, I'm gonna just say that the crossbow is on the ground, unfortunately, and I'm going to stand up, pull out my rapier, and I'm going to lunge at its eye with a little bit of a nice basic finesse move here. So if I want to use the...
Okay, so do your insightful fighting.
Okay. That's in the actions.
You can imagine, spike tails are pretty charismatic, so
Do I drop that on there? I feel like I do this like every
there should be,
the little lasso-y thing. Alright,
yeah,
but-
if you go into your little lasso thing, drag the... Oh no, I guess it doesn't do anything. So it's just,
roll off.
it's deception, right? That they have to roll, and you're doing insight.
That's correct. How deceitful is old Spiketail here?
Huh, it happens to be proficient in...
Nat 20.
Damn, nat 20s. It's
That's
nat
a
20s
very
or under
deceptive-
5 for the enemies.
That's a
For some reason.
very deceptive Spiketail.
But you still got through, so...
It blinks.
Holy shit.
Its eyes blink and it looks like it
Nice.
winks at you, and you're just like, holy sh.
I love that it rolled a 20, you roll a 10, and you still won.
It's good to be a rogue. Alright,
Math.
so then let's go with our rapier attack. And we'll just drop it on there. How you doing there, bud? Wait, why am I getting a disadvantage? We shouldn't have disadvantage.
Oh,
It didn't take the prone off.
yeah,
Take prone
because
off.
I have to take the prone off. Sorry.
That's fine.
Well, does a 19 hit? Anyway,
Yeah, 19 hits it.
so
You hit it either way, so... Oh, you needed to roll your sneak attack dice.
Oh, it didn't do it this time for some reason.
Because it only activates on the advantage. It doesn't catch the other ways that it can activate
So
unless
just
you trigger it.
3d6.
Yeah, just roll 3d6 in there.
Ah!
Mess it up.
18.
Solid damage.
Okay,
Don't wink at me.
so 18, it needs to hit a 23, which requires it to hit a nat 20. And it rolled a nat
That
1.
one.
No, thank you.
And this is crooked.
18, put it down.
Rapier.
You stab it in the eye, poke the brain, sever it apart, and it just finally drops to the ground. It's still got a little bit of lightning sparkling through it, kind of sizzling a little bit as this giant body just drops to the ground next to you. It is deceased.
Lovely.
Again.
Lovely. Okay, well, good thing. So
Maybe this time it'll take.
the second thing is I've used half my movement, which would be... How does that work since my movement's 25? Which way does it round? Did I use
Round
15
up.
feet? Or did I use 10 feet or 12 feet?
So you would have 10 left.
10 left. Cool. And then can I just take a quick survey of the battlefield here and like what is the general like positional heading of the zombies I'm seeing? Does it look
They
like
all
they're
just
gonna...
seem to be heading north,
Okay.
further into town.
All right. Well, I'm gonna move 10 feet. Screw it. I'm gonna move 10 feet. Just straight back. And we'll just. You know. No. I'm gonna stand still. Screw it. We stand our ground. That's the end of my turn.
Right.
Because I'm gonna need to be able to pick up that crossbow. I'm not leaving it behind.
Alfredo.
Boy, what a, oh god.
Predicament.
Yeah. Which is... That's how far it gets. Okay, so that changes that. Alfred is going to look around him. He's going to sort of... He's gotten up from his, like, crouched down position where he shot the web out from. He'll ruffle through his backpack and pull out a small box and a pair of earmuffs. He'll wind up the box and then he'll push a button, and on the front end of it is a large, bowl-shaped end that acts like a speaker, and he's going to cast Thunderwave.
Woo!
Nice.
So the zombie Spiketail and the skeleton horde have to make a con save. Let's see. Cast that. Okay. Okay, they both
Okay, you
succeed. I
place
hate
that, or is
that.
that's centered on you, isn't it? On Thunder
Yeah,
Wave?
it's centered on me. 15 feet.
It's 15-foot diameter, which means it'd be you and all the boxes around you.
Within 15 feet.
Yeah, not 15 feet out from you, so it would only hit the spike tail.
Wait.
What?
Oh, I've misunderstood that this entire
I
campaign.
don't know why that one's diameter and almost everything else is radius.
I've misunderstood that this entire campaign. Okay,
Oh, no.
Alfred is going to walk 10 feet to the left and do the same action.
Okay. Solid.
Self-guard, hold on.
Solid.
I think that's more of one of those things where if you're surrounded, it's like, get away from me.
Yeah, because I've wanted to use this for so long, but I'm like, oh shit, I don't want to hit like Zedri next to me or like Salinas is next to me or like, I don't know, someone was always like too close.
So
Okay,
what's
really
the,
good.
Put your damage in the chat box on it.
Heard.
You're not gonna hit Soldier Squad Dwarf Glaive, are you?
What's
No,
this?
I'm not.
This is
Okay.
Thunder Wave. Is that right?
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, Thunderwave. You want me to do
Alright.
two separates?
Nah, just do it as one.
Okay. And they take half damage because they saved.
It'd be really good if they had failed, because they would have pushed them away from you and you could have ran away.
No, they take full damage. Because they take double damage from area effects.
Ooh.
As long as it's that big, 15 feet by 15 feet.
Yo!
Wait, so my flaming sphere should have been doing double damage.
Nope. Flaming Sphere has to
It's
be...
10 feet.
It's area effect spells, not proximity spells. Area effect spells. It's targeting an area 15 feet by 15 feet, then it double damages. So like a fireball is going to vaporize a lot of zombies. So
Did you
Only
say
the
fire?
Wildfire Druid had a fireball.
Huh? Bruh.
anything else, Alfred?
No, I'm so sorry. That's it for my turn.
All right. Nobles
Thank you so
are
much.
hanging tight. Yofred here. You got zombies in the front, zombies in the back.
Alright. Well. These zombies actually seem pretty durable. So I'm gonna
There's
keep
just lots of
going.
them.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. I'm gonna keep going on the ones that I already hit. Ones that are damaged.
You gotta take them out. They were just so disrespectful. They walked right past you.
Yeah, how can they ignore me? I'm a good meal.
Not a snag, bro.
Ain't ignoring you when you hit them 25 on the attack. More 18s, party.
Nice.
Alright, some match damage right there. Ah, yeah.
They
I'm
are.
just gonna-
There's not many of them left.
Stood still.
One.
Yeah, after sprinting through these, I'm gonna try yelling towards Master Artemis. Get the people out, close the gates.
All right, and I forgot to do lair before your move.
Ooh, yeah,
Oh.
definitely close the gates.
Oh, look at that.
How do we win this fight? There's if new zombies arrive every turn.
Kill him fast.
No, you guys got soldiers last time.
We kill him fast, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
They're definitely arriving a lot faster than we can kill them, though.
Slutty chuckle. My God.
Oh no! Oh no!
Nothing like them slutty zombies over there. Listen. How do you
I don't even know what
designate
that could mean.
Right? Let us know in the comments below what you think.
Give me your best slutty chuckle, everybody.
Find some good gifts.
All right, Yofred here.
Yeah, after just yelling to get the people out, close the gates, that's gonna be it.
All right, so Salinas. That's the down spike tail, a big giant corpse laying in the way.
This is trying to do battlefield management. First thing, move my flaming sphere 3 feet.
Just gonna look on your flaming sphere.
It's 30 feet, right?
Yeah, I was just checking whether it said anything about whether you have to be able to see it, and it doesn't. So we'll roll with it.
Then the guy's got to make a save.
Nice.
Just hoping this takes him out. Nice.
Almost. One last one still struggling along.
No, it's still there.
Boy. What a resilient little dude.
Just rolled a little bit higher.
Oh, Keith will have something to do.
Yes,
Thank you. My thoughts exactly.
Teamwork.
Start with the
Salinas is
best
going
action.
to stay within range of his allies. Let him off how to run. Say, "Oh, everyone, please stay away from the fucking dinosaurs."
Kind of coming at us.
Try to ride it.
And then
Not the art.
It's acrobatics.
Salinas is going to try something different. He reaches out his hand, and glows like in the magic that he looks like he was going to cast another Eldritch Blast. Instead, as a circle forms around Spiketail, and it connects the end and goes whoosh up in crackling, radiant flames. He's going to cast Sacred Flame for the first time in the campaign, I think.
Wow.
That Aurora spell in, yes. Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, this one's going past the soldiers. Alfred's standing right next to it as everything just starts on radiant fire coming off of it. A little blinding, Alfred, but no damage. All right, I'll bring up the glaive. Kiesel's trainees.
Battalion.
Right. They get a lot of attacks, so they're going to help out. They don't make great attacks, but they get lots of them.
It's a distance thing. Well, that was almost that one.
It's a good thing these things are easy to hit.
Yeah.
Ooh, good damage there. Alright, I'm going to go out to skeletons with the other 3 attacks, because they get 6.
Ooh, damn.
Wait, how many attacks?
6, because there's 9 of them swinging, so...
What? Awesome dwarves. Oh.
Ugh.
Oh, no.
What okay dwarves?
Just roasting these poor folks.
They're helping, bro.
Hey,
They are.
succeed in the deck save.
It's all in
Alright, last
camaraderie.
attack.
Is it though?
Alright, that's it for them.
I just wish they weren't
Commodore
there
Group
because they would make it
75.
so much easier for me.
He is
Off the map.
out of here.
So the nobles are just kind of calmly standing there watching?
Yep.
They're nobles.
I hope
They're probably
the
playing
judge
bets
is
on the
in there.
battlefield. Sentry and
all right.
Wildfire Spirit. There's a big dead dino, one zombie, and then a
So-
big group of flabby zombies or pudgy zombies.
I have a question. My wildfire spirit, I can cast spells through it, but if I'm maintaining concentration on a spell, can I cast another spell that is not concentration through it? It's a gray area. Because if I can do it, then technically I could just use the wildfire spirit as conduit, right?
Oh.
I would say as long as your wildfire spirit is still there, you can continue to cast through it.
Okay.
I mean, you're
Well-
saying spellcasting rules would apply as to you wouldn't be able to concentrate on a second spell, but aside from that,
Yeah. I am going to hold my turn and bonus action command my wildfire spirit to perch on Vault's head. And then I'm gonna let the wildfire spirit do that. So it'll move 20 feet. Or I guess. Yeah, I think that's still 20 feet. I'm just not gonna put it on top of his token.
That's really soothing. I'm glad to have this companion with me.
okay.
And then for my actual turn, I'm going to go ahead and pull out my Staff of Healing, and I'm going to go ahead and use that. I'm going to go ahead and cast a 4th level Cure Wounds with it. And since I have my Spirit out, I get an additional D8. So it'll be 5d8 plus 2 to Vault for healing.
Dang!
How
Nice.
about spinach, bro?
Which I'm going to have to
Popeye over here.
do this.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Hopefully this makes sense. So
Nice.
it's 21 plus 2, so 23 healing to Vault. And it should still have concentration on Call Lightning on it. It's just I didn't use my action to cast a Lightning Bolt this turn.
Well, you're almost you're feeling pretty good. That little
Yeah.
those couple holes in your stomach are clearing up.
Like electroshock therapy, because it's still technically a Thunderbird.
Is the
Made room
is
for
the
pie.
wildfire spirit making an attack on its turn?
No, I'm just gonna have it do its movement. So that's what I'll have it do for its turn. Wildfire Spirit rolls are so
Punchy zombies. Yofridir, you're in the way. But they really aren't good at attacking. Let's see if they can survive a dex save, because they don't have very good dexterity.
All 9 of them fall prone.
Oh my god, yes, too. So, they are on the ground, attempting to attack you at disadvantage as they crawl towards you.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, the nat 20 gets turned to a miss.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Love to see it.
They all trip over the same rock.
Just like, grabbing at your feet, you're just like able to just casually slide them to the side, not even trying.
Get their hands away.
Oh, that was the wrong one. That was, so... That was... Oh, yeah, okay. They're on both sides of you. Never mind, my bad. Just looking at the wrong list. Alright, these guys are gonna just walk up into Kiesel. Yofridir, you get an attack of opportunity if you want to use your reaction.
Come out.
Gosh,
Finish that last guy off.
Nice.
GG!
Nope, I was looking at my.
Backhands the axe behind him, just finishes it off. Kiesel's just getting all ready to go, and it falls down in front of him.
He'll backhand it to have it fall, and as it's on the ground, I'll.
Stop running!
Resistance is futile.
Alright, so that one is down. Master Artemis can continue protecting the nobles. Commoner Group 46 is where?
They're
On
getting
their
out
way
there.
off the map, they are.
Heroes.
Shockingly flappy.
Where's that web right now?
They're,
Still
on
between
top
the
of it
trees.
at the moment.
Okay, cool.
Still stuck in it.
Yeah, things changed from
Yeah.
what I wanted them to be.
No, but the web was still killer.
Honestly,
Alright, that's...
I can't imagine how many people you just saved with that web.
Yeah, that'll be
Probably not these
their
dwarves.
dash. Kiesel.
It delayed them. It delayed them for 2 turns.
I would like to turn to Vault and just real quick. Me, the fine thing, and Yofridir can handle this. I think you should back up Alfred, and I'll kind of point to the big spike tail over there, and I will turn my attention. I guess I'll run through here since they're diseased, and I want to Yeah, I'll go right next to you over there. Why not? We'll be shoulder and shoulder. And I'm gonna do what I was put on this earth to do, and that is to activate Fighting Spirit.
They are prone right now.
They are.
Advantage
right.
They're
times.
prone. Well,
So you get advantage on the attack without having to do your fighting spirit.
oh, sweet. Okay.
I cleared it for you,
Thank
assuming you don't want to use it, unless you wanted the
Gracias.
10 hit points.
No, I'm not burning for it, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, you hit him. Slice him up on the ground. That'll hit 'em
Somehow.
Oh no.
All right, 4. That's a 9 to hit. Okay, they succeed on the first one. 15 is the DC for the second one, and they succeed on that one too.
God.
So I'm gonna run up to them through this just dead guy's corpse, and as they're kind of prone or as they're fumbling around, I'm going to reorientate my glaive so the blade is downward, and I'm gonna come up and kind of like a scythe just start ripping through them as ineffectively as possible. Apparently,
You're just like chopping off limbs. That they're getting less. There's less and less of them there, but you aren't killing them. So
yeah, I'm just having fun with it, and BA, I guess I'll start thwacking them too. Why not?
Yes.
3, 8. And I'll take the one. Poke him with the non-pointy end.
Yeah, I'll just whack them with the. I'll turn to Yofredy and be like, you know, I know we should be clearing them out, but it's just having so much fun, just kind of, you know, making a game out of this, and I'm, you know, tossing up body parts and stuff, just really getting into the exercise of motion.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Gimli Legolas vibes. Right
Nobles hanging out where they're at. That brings us down to the Skellies.
there. Only counts as one.
All right, Skellies now have to choose between Alfred and the soldiers. Split them up here.
It's a good proto-punk band name.
Alfred the
Soldiers.
soldiers.
Alfred, that hits. Oh, and they are weakened at this point, so they are dealing minimal damage. 4.
Nice.
Soldiers. Miss.
Blocked by one.
Alfred. That's gonna be a miss too.
Those skeletons have been.
Pretty
Kinda
worthless.
Yeah.
All right.
I didn't even
Commoner
think to
Group
shield.
7
I didn't even
is
care to.
out of here. Slutty Shuckle on the map, ready to roll.
On walk through the webs. You know you want to.
Hey, that's their dash because they're flipping slow.
Pretty, that's too good not to be put in the stream chat.
All right,
They
Spike
don't have the
Tail.
guts for combat.
It's gonna go. Alfred, you're at its rear, so it's gonna go with you.
Oh shit. Oh thank God.
16.
Oh.
It's my AC. I am now going to shield.
All right.
I do not fuck with that spike tail.
Don't worry about that.
I do not fuck with that spike tail.
Oh, I did the damage.
It
to
attacked
myself.
itself. Yeah.
What a
Yeah,
loser attacking
yeah.
itself.
And
The
just went
spike tail's
boom.
so long. It's
I had the dice in my hand when you said you're gonna shield. Like,
I'm very glad
Where do I
that I
throw the
shielded.
dice?
I'm very glad that I shielded.
Jeez Louise.
Yes. That would have been an
Ah.
intense hit.
That would have knocked a couple screws loose, huh?
all right, that's It's
there aren't already
attack
Would
and
have cut out the crystal.
Where is
Alfred,
it
you
going?
can reaction to
Yeah,
hit it if you want
I'll-
to.
I will take my reaction. Oh wait, no, I can't. I shielded.
Oh, that's right. You shielded.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
It runs.
All right, but the dwarves get to. They ain't messing around. Of course, they get not so great a roll. Well, that'll do it.
Hey!
You're good enough. Dude, we need to back Dustin up yesterday.
Where do
We
you
need
think
to
I'm
back-
going?
Good, my direction.
All right.
Urban dinosaur combat, holy shit.
For real.
Commoner group 60 gonna be on its way off the map. No, Jenica, you're not in this battle.
Yeah, Jenica!
Nika shows up.
Alright,
Cast fireball
Voltavius.
and everyone
Okay,
dies.
There's a whole lot of dead things around you
yes.
that thankfully aren't moving anymore, so.
I have a bit of a rules question. Because I dropped my crossbow while I was prone. If I go to pick it up, is that part of my movement? Could I use steady aim of standing still and still pick up a crossbow? Or is it an action to pick up the crossbow?
I would say it's a bonus action to pick up your weapon off the ground.
That's like the worst one. All right, whatever. Bonus action, pick up the crossbow, and then I guess I'm skadoodling because, yeah, I can't steady aim, and I'm not going to be able to insightful fighting anything from here. So, let's move ourselves. Actually, well, that's fine. Bonus action, so 25 feet. I'll move 25 feet like this here. I have a question about the heading of said spike tail. Does it look like it's chasing the people, or does it seem to have its own separate agenda? Is there a way to like discern that while I'm just moving?
Give me an insight check or an investigation. I'll let you do either one.
That would normally be my bonus action. I wouldn't be able to do that normally. Is that a problem? I can
Well,
wait
are you
until
going to do
another
something
turn.
with your action?
I would like to shoot a crossbow. I would choose the shooting crossbow over other things for right now.
I'll let you make the roll. You can just make the roll with disadvantage on the
right.
try to pick up on it. I'll let
Sure.
you do that as a fast, just dirty
You said
check.
insight or investigation?
Insight or investigation, your call.
I'm gonna go investigation just to make it harder on myself.
Why?
It's a 14.
It's hard to tell. I mean, they're heading off to the north, but you can't tell whether they're exactly chasing anything or just going.
Sure, sure. All right, so I'm gonna pull my crossbow out, and as I'm like looking down the scope of it, I'm gonna say, we should consider saving one of these skeletons to see what their job is, and then I'm gonna fire off a repeating shot at.
Yes,
Spike Tail.
sir.
All right.
Oh, what a
And
boss
you don't get
move.
advantage, but you get the sneak attack. So if you can hit it.
No.
Oh,
You know
Oh
what?
wait, you were
I'm
going
gonna
after
inspo
that. Oh
this.
yeah, you would have been.
I'm gonna
Okay, 'cause the
inspo
cover.
this, and I would like to try again.
Okay.
nice.
There you go.
Much better.
And then the 3d6 will come after. Why did it do that? I'm sorry, I don't know why it did that. Ignore that. I don't know what that was.
Bonus hit.
Right. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
7. Ooh, nice.
Oh,
24.
nice.
It can't beat that, so it's gonna take the full 24 off of it.
Woo!
Moody. Oh man, you're gonna kill Moody. I like Moody.
We can't let Moody loose on the town unless we're gonna. I don't know. Can we tame it? I don't think you can
Try that
tame
Moody.
zombies.
He's starting to lose his speed. He starts to struggle like the last one did. All right, that it for you, Voltavius?
That is the end of my turn. Thank you. I did a lot.
Alfred, kill some skellies.
Yeah. With some area of effect damage.
Now that we know that works well,
Yeah, Alfred will pop
you gotta go
off.
save that puppy wherever it's at.
Yeah, I really do. This is awful.
Where is Cybil?
Alfred's gonna pop off the cartridge that houses the ballista, and he's going to swap it out for a large conical shape. He's going to try and aim it so it doesn't hit these like dwarves to his right side, and he's going to shoot kind of right in front of him to the left, like as far down south as he can to like cone it down. Let's see, 1, and then 2.
How big a cone is it?
15 feet.
15
Oh,
feet
wait, no,
just going to go across the body of one.
It wouldn't. Oh damn! I'm sorry. Okay.
And just for clarification, a 15-foot cone is not the same as the 15 by 15 square that it has to be to get the double damage. So.
Oh, it's not. All right, fine.
Run in the middle of it next time.
Thought I could game it.
Okay, so the
that's
first
fine,
one
though.
succeeded. Is that a 0 damage or is that a half damage?
As much. So 12.
Okay, 12. And then oh, it's skeletons, so they don't get to have off the cons. They don't do the con saves, so. Because for whatever reason, skeletons don't get the zombie treatment. It's kind of sad. I feel for them.
They get resistance to bludgeoning damage instead.
No, it's exposure to bludgeoning damage.
No, resistance to piercing and slashing. Right.
I don't think
Yeah,
they
for
do.
me. In any
Alright,
case.
nobles, Yelfredir. There's some pudgy zombies.
Yeah, I am going to swing.
Even with a 4, you hit.
Nice.
I think that is the AC, but
Oh. Nice.
Ooh, they're getting there.
they're starting to whittle down.
Just a little bit, just a little
You
bit.
cleave through one and chop an arm off another.
Yeah,
Alright.
and people were just chopping through them like scissors. Blades
Oh,
going back
man.
and forth.
You take the left, I'll take the right.
Oh, I forgot.
Trimming the
good
zombie
old
edges.
table again.
Fun.
I just want it to be something cool. We're not doing another zombie horde. We're re-rolling. Zombie hordes are boring. My God! Don't roll the zombies.
Yeah.
The dice have spoken. Cockatrice zombie.
What?
Oh, no. Oh, hell no.
That is something interesting.
Oh,
That's for
no.
Shit.
That's what we needed.
That's spicy.
We might need to consider a tactical retreat.
I ain't got
I hate it here.
resources.
Oh.
The health points. It's a very valuable resource.
Get everyone out, close the gates, and just nuke it.
That interesting. Call down some divine intervention.
And Nineveh, this place.
Do your thing, clerics.
Alright, so I think we're to Salinas then.
Where's Angry Jenica? She should be here.
Oh, wait, no. The cockatrice zombies got
Jenica.
a 19. They're in the battle.
Oh shit. Look at that. Those are cool looking. Oh man, they're coming this way. Really fast. Holy shit, really fast.
No.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, wait, they are like chickens. Holy shit, I was right.
Oh.
I was right! Holy shit, they're so fast.
Holy mackerel.
Flying across. Just this whole swarm of them.
What do they look like? Is this the first time we've seen a cockatrice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, like this long winged lizard with these feathers coming off the top of its head, flowing back. They're a mixture of red, gray, green, quite bright colored on the top. There's a little bit of fading from the fact that they are dead, and these are gray skinned and kind of sloughing off. You can see holes in the sides of them where they've been clearly killed by something in the past.
Do they have
That's
like
their return.
Do they have beaks or like maws?
Yep,
Like,
they
do
got
chew?
beaks, but
Jesus.
as they're going past, beaks with teeth.
Like geese. Oh God.
Oh, they are truly terrifying.
Lizard geese. Lizard geese.
Lizard Canadian geese. Oh my God.
Are they? Do they look poisonous? We'll find out.
They look diseased.
Oh no!
Save me a poison gland, boys. We're getting some for home.
Give you a
Disease
cockatrice
This is
to
how we
take
did
home.
it.
Undead poison. I thought.
Yeah.
Mwah.
Alright, so
Rarest
what do you
of
got?
rare.
Okay, can I go now?
Yeah.
I had other
Flying
plans,
zombie
but
birds.
I had other plans, but holy shit! I'm going to ram into these things.
Okay.
They're not going at a casual gait. Let me say that.
Okay, so are you going up to them? Because they are up.
They're in the air.
Oh.
right?
Which you can reach it. It's just your flaming sphere is not going to be in vicinity of both. You're only going to be able to get vicinity of one.
So yeah, I'm going for the cockatrice.
Okay. All right. Make them save or fail.
That is the fastest casual gate I've ever seen.
I know.
They were shooting
Hey.
and scooting.
They're fast, but it just flying casually. Flying
Yeah.
casually. Just fly casually, Han.
Like geese, truly.
I am. Not a fan of that. Even a little bit.
You drop 1.5 of them with that. One just completely like ends up on the orb and just sloughs off the side of it. The other one just like scorches and a foot falls off.
Then I'm going to same thing, same glowing glyph underneath the second spike tail. I want to take this thing out.
That's a failure. It is down. It was stumbling and it just goes and just falls right in front of these commoners as they're running away, and they just like little bits of it go floating off as it falls apart into pieces,
As it falls apart,
crackling
the
and burning.
undead parts that fall off of the main body vaporize
Ooh.
to ash as they touch this radiant flame.
All right,
Taste the power.
that
of
it
the
for
sun.
Salinas?
Yes, sorry, yeah, that's it.
All right, dwarf soldiers helping out Alfred, tag teaming on these guys over here. All right, where do you guys want them going? You guys pick. Zombies or skellies?
Skellies. I'll go
All
ahead.
right, attack 1 on skellies. Crit!
Oh, nice!
Nice, nice.
I like the metal. I like it better than the yay.
Ooh! Get on.
25. That,
Oh my.
Those skellies are about toast.
Dang.
They weren't good at the
Let's go,
dinosaur, but they had some real good CC.
Damn, 19 on the
Damn.
follow-up attack.
Let's go. Don't laugh at dwarves. No contemptuous tittering here.
Third attack. Misses. Fourth attack. Misses.
Come on, man.
They good.
Misses.
Fine.
And last attack.
There seems to be certainly a lot of contemptuous tittering going on.
Shit.
Okay.
Hit with the last one. Is it going to be enough?
Yeah.
Nice,
Days are
nice.
always
Down.
Love the Wilhelm screaming.
fun time.
It was just
I mean,
there was only
will it
one
be enough?
skeleton left. It was hard to hit, so
What do you
They
mean,
fi-
will it be enough? They had 1 hit point left.
finished them off. All right, that's it for the dwarves, which means it's Cedria and his Thunderbird. Sorry, Thunderbird.
Zedri is Zedri's gonna go ahead and stand where he's at. He's gonna go ahead and call out to Artemis and just be like, Is everything okay? Why are the people evacuating like they're supposed to?
We got it covered, son.
Okay. And Zedri's just gonna go ahead and channel the little bit of anger that he has at that remark and just go ahead and call lightning. How high up are the cockatrices?
Lower than clouds.
That was good.
40 feet.
You hit
Such a
both.
sad joke. 40 feet in the air?
Yeah.
Whoa, shit!
Okay. Then yeah, I'll just go ahead and call down lightning bolt like right on top
Or no,
of them.
sorry, 30 feet in the air. Sorry, I can't. There wouldn't be 40 feet. Yep.
No, it's okay. Regardless, I can't get both them and the others. So, let me go down here and drag that onto. Oh, okay. There. Hopefully they fail. Yeah.
Casual failure.
And
There's a lot of 20s and a lot of 1s in this fight.
I really like
Better
those
than half.
dice that you just used.
I did not set them. I don't know what they are.
That's a cool ass
And
color.
lightning bolt that comes down is just on a single square, right?
It's anywhere within 5 feet of the point of contact.
It is a,
Okay,
it is
so
a 15 by
that would
15.
make it into a 15 feet. Okay.
Double damage AoE.
So double damage is going to wipe out whatever it's going to potentially save at, which it's probably not going to save anyway, because it'd have to, yeah. So.
Well, damage. That's killer.
34 damage. Nice.
We'll gladly take it.
You wipe out 3 more, drop out of the ground, electrified, into the tree.
And
Somebody else clean that up.
oh, I am gonna go ahead and have my Thunderbird go ahead and move. Actually, it can move 30 feet. I'm gonna have it come over here, right behind Yofredir, and then I'm gonna have it actually look up. I looked it up, so movement is separate from actions, so it should technically still have an action as long as I use my bonus action to command it. So it'll go ahead and shoot a minute flame seed at the cockatrices, because those seem to be the prevalent threats.
They're just the new
And
hotness.
we'll see if it even hits. No! Why are we zooming out? Ah! I'm sorry.
Infinity scroll.
I'm telling you, sometimes it's a little finicky. Okay. Oh,
Hey!
it's 1d6 plus 3, but you know what? It's fine. Should I roll that onto the creature?
The extra 6 damage.
Is this one save or?
Yeah,
Hey!
Nice.
Okay.
but a critical goes through. But crits
Okay.
and radiant go through no matter what. So
Oh, how did I get an improved critical?
So
That's-
basic
It's
thing.
always. That's how we've
yeah,
been
that's just the
rolling
wording
Okay, cool.
because we do the
Awesome.
max damage on the second dice.
Yeah. Yepers.
Okay.
Then it's good that I got a 1.
Anything else?
No, that will be it. It'll just be flapping right above Yofredir and Kiesel.
Did
Power
49
group
damage
39
in
is
a turn,
out.
Zedri. That's incredible.
I'm an AoE kind of guy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I am.
All right, pudgy zombies. Yofredir with the first attack. Misses. Kiesel with the second attack.
Are they still on the ground?
No, they're up now.
Okay, they got up.
Yeah.
That hits.
And let's see.
Turning to
Ooh,
his
they are
own.
just barely still in double dice. For a whole whopping 6. They're gonna stick with Kiesel. He seemed easier to hit.
Are they grabbing onto me, or are they like just swiping back?
Basically, with what they have for fingernails and claws, they're just like ripping at you.
But is it more of like they're trying to grab me, or are they?
No,
Yeah, are they just
no
doing
attempt to grapple. No.
that?
All
Okay.
right, that's all they got. Master Artemis, staying where he's at. Commoner Group
Is the-
46.
I'm
believe
glad-
it's supposed to be
wait.
done.
I'm really
The-
glad.
Oh no, never mind. The flaming sphere is up high. I can't hit the zombies. I forgot.
Yep.
I'm really glad that through all of this and the evacuating civilians, I'm glad that Maximus is comfortable. I'm really concerned for his comfort.
He's old man.
Patience is a virtue, but come on. Oh.
Yeah.
He's
You know that man
mastering neutral Jin. Right?
You know that man has straight up killed somebody with one punch. You know, like he could be some
He
help.
illed people.
We're going to be having some strong words with Master Artemis and the nobles when this is over.
Whoa, no.
Salinas is?
But-
Why are you just standing there watching? Well, we risk our lives.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck?
Where's the town guard? Like, all we have is this one group of dwarves.
It's been like 30 seconds. This is a lot of things.
I'm living for. Yeah,
Round,
these
I mean, it's
dwarves
like
are
the
rocking
fourth
it.
round of 6 seconds.
Yeah, you're less than 30 seconds at this point.
Yeah,
so.
dude, we're just literally just nuking all problems. We are quite heroic.
Yeah, when you put it in that perspective,
Old
Feels
man
like
is
an
still
egg
taking in
forever
the scene,
ago, but-
you know?
Cecil, you're up.
shh, I can't, dude. I'm stuck here now. Before I wanted to run every. Oh wow. Okay, those cockatrices, they're still in the air.
Yep.
Not really like an immediate threat to me, or they like kind of
They
circling like
seem
vultures.
to be flying off to the north. That darn puppy again.
He's scared.
You guys need to roll up zombie blink dogs next time.
Here.
Something's like
Oh,
telling them
no.
to go if they're not really worried about us. I'm gonna keep hacking and slashing. Hopefully I can knock these guys. I'm gonna try to get these guys out quick. So I will now take advantage and use first of my fighting spirit,
Okay.
and that'll also give me some temp HP. And then,
Yeah, deal with that 6 hit points you took last time.
oh yeah, I really needed it. Real. Hopefully the advantage speaks for itself.
18.
Nice.
Oh, loud.
I like the royal purple on that.
19.
I love these dice. Here's on the first attack. Ooh!
Nice. max
That's it.
damage.
That's the money.
Okay, 13. It's 18.
Oh, wow.
Succeeds.
Is that all that extra pudge? Makes me resistant.
Second
Extra
one. It's 9, so 14. Damn, the nat 20s, but they're not on anything that really matters for them, so.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action and hit them one more time. Wait, no, I can't. I can't be attack because
You bonus actions fighting spirit.
yeah, never mind. So that one it doesn't matter. Wow, I'm just gonna. There's something about how exceptionally pudgy this skin is that it's like blubber. It just I don't know how decomposed it is, but it's just like I'm sliding off it. This is annoying, and I'm just gonna keep, just at this point, it's less of the stylish hack and slash, and it's more of like hacking, no slashing, just angrily just beating into submission with the blade at this point.
Cutting off forearms, cutting off chunks of shoulders.
You still have
like pieces are
GoPro
just going and
Galfric on your
dropping.
shoulder.
Yeah, you say that and Galfric responds.
Alright.
I don't know what you're saying.
That jumps us all the way down to Slutty Shuckle. Hasn't gotten in the battlefield yet.
Can't forget about that.
Walk into
Never
the
gonna be
web.
allowed.
Walk into the web.
Alright, that's all it can do. Commoner group 60. We gotta be off the map, right? We got all the commoners to safety at this point,
Well done, team.
which puts us at
She's here.
Jenica back to the top. And, all right, I'm gonna jump the gun a little bit and go to my lair.
Mhm.
And as we reach the top of the order, I'd say all of you would see this as this large, shadowy, dragon-like creature comes flying in over top of where this broken down fence is and lands on top of the Temple of Noctalis. And you see this big, let's see if I can get a picture, 'cause pictures are fun.
This is Jennica's mount, guys. Don't worry, it's fine.
We've done the dungeons. This is the dragons, yo. This is the dragons.
Oh no. Jenica comes riding up on a green dragon she tamed.
Hey guys, what are y'all
game's
up to?
over? Does that do we stop playing D&D now?
Oh fuck, this is like an actual dragon.
Yeah.
So this is what
Oh.
you see with a pachydeer riding on the top of it.
Is it Brindell? Sorry.
Fair question. Fair question.
Okay, is it just like this lizard thing with arms, or is there like arm with like a trademark or something? Or is it just like the creature itself?
Okay, say that again.
Is this thing armored?
No,
Okay, that's all I
just
wanted
this
to know.
big creature with a armored individual in the back.
Does it look menacing?
Let me
Baby, it's friendly.
That is the dude you see riding on top.
Big baby.
Knew
the dream.
they kept coming, so I knew there had to be someone.
That's
behind it.
Chuck.
That's Chuck.
Not even.
He's purple, bro.
Fucking Chuck. It's fucking Chuck.
No way. Either way, he's getting hexed. Don't worry about it.
I'll hex you for that.
And that big creature lets out the roar that you heard to start it. As it roars down at all you, just like spittle coming
Wait a
flying out
minute.
of its mouth down onto the ground.
That's the fucking thing that took the spiked.
I called it. It was
And
gonna
that's where we're gonna call it for tonight.
Whoa! All right. What a.
Can we get him on the battlefield real quick, just so that we can have that as a thing?
And put him on our side.
Yeah, can he be?
What do we call this that we got? Of our 5 turns, 4 of them were more enemies showing up, and only 1 of them was allies showing up.
That's a big, beautiful
That's about
dragon.
right.
I'm so
You
excited.
get a 7 out of 20 chance that you get allies.
That's not bad. That's pretty good. Like,
Yeah, it's actually really good.
We were actually like ripping and tearing.
yeah.
I'm gonna put him next to it so that it's not.
Oh man, we gotta make a choice. Oh man.
You have a 1 in 20 chance of getting Katasu in battle, which
Oh god, when she gets in there, boy, I'm gonna.
Wait,
Help
wasn't
her
she
win.
in the procession? Where is she now?
Helping
helping
go?
get people out.
Where
where
are they
heroes
now?
go.
I think the table is just to see if they decide to come and help us. Like, all these people are around, like, it's just deciding to enter the battle.
Okay, so the civilians are all out of the battle now.
Hopefully, unless
Can we
there's
get,
what?
more
can we
things
get a cadre of monks and some experienced adventurers to come help with this, please?
that looks like it's still within range of my my call lightning though.
You ever do this, I think I'm just point and be like, ah, you're hideous.
Oh my god.
Insults.
I would love for this dude to be riding on this creature to monologue just to get sniped by a crit lightning and have him fall off.
Falls emotionally prone.
Emotionally prone.
Alright. So. Kill our music here.
Bop, bop, bop. MVRP
Actually,
with that
I'm gonna
music.
keep the music, but
Yeah.
I like music, so.
99999.
999.
Alright, looks like Kiesel's top of the order.
I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to skip.
Fault. You got your reroll yet?
Oh, no, I didn't. I just was excited that we had the same number, and then that's as far as I took it.
Oh, Zedri, you got stuck with it.
Oh, okay. Well, easy enough. Mine is clear. Mint grows in the cold because it makes the interior of the mouth cold. It's gotta be Kiesel. is just like childlike wonder of herbs and
Winter
spices. It was incredible. He's had some real bangers this session, so, but that was peak.
His intelligence is above average, but then he's also like a medieval peasant, so it's like, what do I know?
Bolt.
Going Alfred on this one, really liked a lot of things from the beginning tone setting of just happy pastries to excellent web usage. He's been tanking and hanging out, holding the entirety of the left flank by himself. What a boss.
No, not tanking. Not tanking.
Not tanking at
34
all,
damage.
actually.
Yeah.
Shielding. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
On that note, Alfred.
To the right flank, I'll give it to Yofordir, his slicing and dicing. He just seemed to have so much fun this session. I could feel it, and like, I don't know, I love the way that he's describing like the blade glowing and everything. It's like, yeah.
Salinas.
This is a hard one. I want to call out both Alfred and Kiesel. Alfred was doing a great job with his explanations, with his flavor text on his spells. But Kiesel strapping a cat to his shoulder has to win it for me. That was dying. So my point goes to Kiesel.
Yofordir.
I think I'm gonna have to go for Kiesel too, for the cat and the way he's just going into combat. And he's like, "Go help Alfred. We got this."
Kiesel.
Back to me. Well, everyone was just so great. Combat's always great because everyone gets to use all of their toys and muscles. But I really enjoyed the Sacred Flame flavor text out of Salinas. And that being, I don't know if his Sugar Mama filled up the bank account or what, but to be able to use all that radiance and everything, I felt like that was good flavor. Especially killing the T-Rex and have him just Stegosaurus, whatever, Spike Tail.
Oh god, T-Rex should have been
Oh, yeah.
devastation.
Truly.
Spiketail was bad enough. Bolt's still feeling it.
I'll be fine. Just gotta press digitate
roll
myself
off.
real quick.
Kiesel, top of the order again. All those 18s earlier apparently burned it all out.
I'm fine with that. In terms of questions, at some point later today, we do have to pick up something and then skip town. So that, still got to stop by the grocery store, still got to get, groceries. But it's clear to me, at least for the direction of the cockatrices and the spike tails, that something is directing them. And I think, Skeletor, whoever, on the probably who we're going to have to answer to in the near future. So just kind of dealing with the implications of this, and then like, oh, by the way, we still got stuff for Noria.
Okay. Bolt.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna echo that. The question that I have right now is, what's the actual aim? Like, this is a big ass show of force, and it's very peculiar, both the timing and everything else. But the fact that the monsters are just running past us, like, they definitely have an objective, and I'm nervous that if we get too excited about like just fighting, like we're gonna lose the objective battle that we don't know we're losing. So on the strategery side, there's my question. What is their objective?
Salinas.
I have several questions. Always. Brings up a good point. Is this the actual attack, or is this a big show of force that's a distraction, and there's something else more subtle going on elsewhere in the city that we're not aware of? Who is this? Who's the Packadeer? It's a good question. Who the fuck is orchestrating this? And how did he get this many resources? We saw with Wang the amount of work it takes to generate powerful zombies, how long it takes to like build up a force. This guy have been working either with other people or for a long time to get this many dead. Then my last question is, what the heck is wrong with Master Artemis and the nobles? Why are they just calmly standing there watching us fight? Why aren't they doing anything?
Okay.
That's suspicious as hell.
Zeddy? Zedry? AJ?
Zeddy?
Zeddy.
I'll take it. Listen. I'm really interested in this bakery that we went to in the morning because I'll tell you what.
Food is moldy.
Is but also the fact, like, I know that it was probably just a very small thing that was mentioned, but the fact of who was Platin, because she was like, it used to be called Platin's and now it's called Charlotte's. It's like, oh no.
We gotta find out who killed Platin.
Because I wonder if we've killed Platin during this. You know, I'm just wondering, like, who's dead that we might have, like, killed again. And just there's all sorts of affronts to deities going on right now. Zitra's really hoping that coverage and not having a clear line of sight is what will prevent Deirdra from popping back up. So we will see.
Yoverdeer.
Yoferder would be wondering if everything going on here is connected. Like, is this all happening specifically at the time, like, planned around Deirdre's funeral? Does it all have to do with the books going missing from the library and Ivana being shady and not here and taking books? So, what the fuck is up with that?
Alfred.
Oh boy, I've got so many questions. Oh god. Okay, so like first, how do all the books like tie up to each other? Because like those, like not just Ivana taking them, like why those specifically? And like, yeah, that's the whole thing. Why were the cinnamon buns terrible? Why were they like so god awful? It's like there was such a point that you made about it too. Like they were comparatively awful compared to everything else. Like that just doesn't read right.
Not if you put them in the pie.
She only knows how to make pie.
Yeah, I guess.
Maybe a perception pie check.
Platin was good at the sticky rolls.
Oh.
Platin passed to him.
Pour your drinks out for Platin.
Oh shit.
Pour your sticky buns out for Platin.
Sticky buns in the chat.
Spit your sticky buns out for Platin. All right, fave moment.
Yeah.
Unless you got something else. Go ahead, Alfred, if you got one more.
No, I guess it was sort of tied to what others had said before, like what's up with this Pachydeer and like I'm sort of wondering who's like backing them because I almost see them riding in on this dragon as like the person of a person.
Mm-hmm. Like a herald.
Like yeah, he's not just he's not working for himself, he's working for someone else.
You're just a schmuck.
Yeah, he's just a schmuck. That's it.
Mid-level. He's a regional manager of evil.
I guess
Assistant
who are
to
they?
the regional manager.
Yeah, assistant to the regional manager's assistant.
Looks like Salinas and then Kiesel on fave moments.
Honestly, honorable mention for the theorizing in the middle of the intermission and for questions right now. I don't know, I felt like some really, really good, insightful questions. Everyone had great questions, but like, in all seriousness, I did really enjoy the
Good century.
a sudden attack during the funeral. It felt very jarring. Like, physically woke me up. Suddenly this was happening when I was like trying to mourn.
Cool. Kiesel.
Oh man, favorite moment. I enjoyed the planning in the tavern with like the books and everything. I thought that was pretty good, but just the whole like, I don't know, man. We've had combat in rooms, and see this, and to really kind of see this like front being made, I like that. I really like seeing how everybody went to kind of like crowd control or to even like evacuate people and stuff, and really kind of see that like despite like on the RP side and everything, like when it comes to getting the shit together, like we really have a good like cohesion of setting up this, you know, like very effective way of doing these larger battles, which is great because we have everything: melee, AoE, specialty damage. It's a real good team going on here, especially
Good strategery.
strategy.
Mm-hmm.
Zedri.
Favorite moment was kind of it was weird, but the reunion of the group between like Salinas and Kiesel, and then Zedri, Alfred, Yofredir, and Vault was actually really nice. I liked that specific reunion. I always like reuniting the party after that, especially when we have things like pies. So and shitty sticky buns.
Alfred.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of, it was just like a small thing, but one of my favorite things was just like Kiesel like taking the sticky bun and shoving it into the pie, and just like, I don't know, just like it's just such a Kiesel thing to do too. Like this effective eating, this wacky new style.
Yofredir.
Yeah, I gotta say, just imagining like the whole party sitting around a table, passing out pies and just digging in. I think that's awesome.
One to friendship.
And pies.
Boy, howdy. There's a lot of good
Right,
moments.
Silver? Good friendship.
I think that, like, for me, I mean, the combat itself is. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. Chuck's calling.
Oh no! Ah!
Stop. Jesus. Anyway, so that was my favorite moment right there, guys. No, my favorite moment, honestly, is just this whole combat, but specifically, I know it's going to sound really silly, but I love the little flavor text that is on all of these, like, zombies and all the things. Like, it's just really, it's like, you get like, oh, well, it's messing up because they're pudgy, or just, what the hell's a slutty chuckle? I'm sorry, I can't get over that. How do you do that? Anyway, that's it. That's great. This is a great session.
Whoever out there invented that extension, I don't know your name off the top of my head, but props to you for Slutty Chuckle.
You the real MVP.
Thank you for adjective nouns.
Also, one extra
What's a
thing that I
slutty
want to
chuckle
throw
and
on
why is
there.
it coming out of a zombie?
Yeah, right. Slanesh approves. But the one extra thing here, just if you zoom out and you look at the dead like skeleton skull over one of the corpses, the more you zoom out, the more their eyes look like hearts, which is kind of funny. But then when you zoom in, they're actually flat or very close to it. And I don't know, just like something about that was like catching my eyes the whole time. Like, oh, they're like happy, like little heart eyes. Dead
It's like how the
I accidentally
pixels.
infinite scroll again.
Well, yeah, because you were talking about the infinite scrolling, so I started scrolling around a little bit. Like, what's that do? Anyway, that's it.
All right. Well, with that, concludes the session for tonight. Thanks to all of you tuning in live, watching on demand. Hope you had a good time. If so, give us a follow. Tell your friends. And we'll finish off the battle in the Pantheon Sphere next week. Same bat time, same bat channel.
Bye, everybody.
Yeah.